Hello everybody, welcome to the live stream. So good to be back. I'm sorry I haven't been around, but I'm so happy to be here now. So, again, for those that do not know, I'm Kitty. I do a lot of tarot readings, but I also do a lot of shenanigans. We're gonna, turn the camera this way. There we go. Now you can see my door, and that's my door with laundry on it. Anyway, so, yes, first come, first serves are the rules. I just want to preference that please do not ask me any medical questions, because I don't want to say someone doesn't have cancer and then all of a sudden they have cancer. So let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Hello, Elizabeth Lynn, Rupali Kahana, Dani VA, I can't read, Hasamen Matskosi, I am probably pronouncing it wrong, and J-Rod. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I thought it'd be nice and some fun to do some stuff. So yeah, how am I doing? I'm actually doing pretty good. I've been just busy. My lip has been healing up very nicely. I had stitches. I got them removed, but I am a-okay now. So, but yes, we got more charms. So we got so much to play with today. This looks way too up close, so I'm gonna pull this back a little bit so you can see the whole thing. There we go. All right. So there's the mat. That's the wheel of that's the year. That's the years. I probably should move this. Yeah, you can just chill out with Rem. You want to chill out with Rem? Thank you for chilling out with Rem. All right. So, we're just gonna get started, and we're just gonna, see what comes through, and let's see. All right. So first come, first serve. All right. What does my boss Manesh tell the other employees about my work performance? Okay. Let's see how Manesh's Rupali's work performance is like. How are other workers perceiving or telling about their work performance? All right. What does their person of interest tell them about the other employees about their work ethics or how they're working? All right. Let's see what's going on. Okay. All right. I'm definitely seeing there is a lot of gossip going on. They're thinking that you are a fresh face and that you're very new and that you're very new to the scene on some level. But they're noticing that you kind of have an underdog personality, but they are talking. I hear they are critical only because you're kind of new and you're kind of a new face, but that doesn't mean that they should underestimate you. I feel like we shouldn't underestimate them. So, hello, Meeker. Welcome. Let's see. Just be careful about who you make friends to, because sometimes some of the people who talk and they gossip, they end up kind of stabbing people in the back unintentionally. Let's see. Oh, I got new charms, guys. I got new charms. For those that don't know, I do sometimes charms. I got into charm divination. So let's see what the charms and the runes and all this says. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Ooh, all right. You got a lot of shit going on here, friendo. All right. Let's see. So we got a number 1. So I see that as identifying of self, or the first of the month, or the first of the year, or the first month of the year. Yeah, so we got a lot of communication going on. Definitely starting to take plants, growing your aspiration. I see this as a book of knowledge, so I feel like you need to study a little bit more. Nothing against you, but I feel like you don't really, not that you don't study, but I feel like that you don't, you need to just study up a little bit more. Okay, so we got also spirit, divine, visuality. We also have intuition. Follow your intuition. More communication in Mercury. Oh, we got some Scorpio energy. So maybe you're a Scorpio, or maybe you have a friend that's a Scorpio. So there's definitely some Scorpion or water intuitive energy. This could voice music. I feel like there's like a lot of music that you can use to connect and talk to them about. This is kind of like guarding your heart, guarding your secrets. Don't open up yourself too much to people, because they do feel like people that are users and groovers. Following your inner compass, again, a lot of intuition came up, and cut out people that are very toxic. But you also might need to learn how to shapeshift, if you will, to please these people or to get ahead. But they do see potential in you. They just want to mold you into something that is more for their liking, only because they're kind of, they're a very, not a cult, but very cliquey people, if that makes any sense. But yeah, that's what I see. I don't see, it's like they talk about you, but it's like, well, they work good, but they just need to hone some things before going full force, if that makes any sense. Let's see, anything else? Yeah, you need to let go of this worried about what they think or how they think about you, knowing that you put your best foot forward. Let's see, anything else? You might get more confirmation through emails and letters. Email seems like a big way they like to communicate, so you might get a critique or review in Viva email. Let's see, anything else? And don't feel like you're in a maze or drowning amongst people, because sometimes I feel like you get so insecure to the point that you're drowning in your own head, your own mind's eye, and how the way you perceive the world. But yeah, that's what I see for you. At least with your coworkers and everything. Hopefully that resonates. If it doesn't, let me know. If it does, leave me a crystal ball emoji. So yeah, some people said start at 8, so I decided to do 8:30. So yeah, I thought it'd be really nice to do it kind of like in the middle of the road, where it's like 8:30, not too late, you know, and people come jogging right on in. Alrighty, next question. Let's see what's going on. All right. Elizabeth Lynn wants to know, will I meet love interest? Will I meet my love interest on Sunday on my birthday? Oh, I am mixing up cards. Wow. I'm so on my game today. All right, Elizabeth Lynn, let's see what's going on for you in the romance department. All right. All right, let's see what's going to happen with the lovely Elizabeth Lynn, and will Elizabeth Lynn meet some romance, some love, some nice erotica stuff going on. All right, let's see. Will Elizabeth Lynn meet any lovers on their birthday? Let's see. I see okay. All right. You have definitely a high possibility. I feel like you're a person that likes to manifest in a journal. So I see this journal right here, as well as knowledge. I see this as a wish coming true with the wishing well, and a new beginning with the storks. So definitely check that out. Let's see. You are definitely going to make yourself more noticeable. Ooh, so this is definitely, I'm hearing a high probability of a yes. Just because we're seeing, yeah, I got some titties here, YouTube. You gonna take me down, bitch? Anyway, sorry, I guess how to say that. All right, so anyway, so we have the woman here looking at the horizon and looking at the ring. So you definitely, Elizabeth, I have a really, really good feeling about this, that you're gonna meet a new person. I don't know how you fly in sexuality land, but I feel like it's a male. But if not, or a male presenting, or has a male-esque energy, or a masculine energy, if you will, or dresses were more of masculine esque, or more, I guess, even androgyny. But I feel like this person you're gonna meet definitely is a very clean person. I'm going to the wedding that day. Oh, right, the wedding. So that would make sense. I do feel like you're gonna meet somebody, because like they're like, again, I keep picking up this whole thing about setting you up with somebody. But let's see, let's pull some charms. Let's go extra. I'm into guys. Okay, because I kept feeling there was this dude, but I just didn't want to like assume, because I know not everybody flows that way. But I do definitely see you meeting a gentleman, and this gentleman is gonna look very much put together. Dark or like a chestnutty brown hair, really nice smile. Look for like a black suit and a tie, because that's something that you'll be looking for. But this person is going to be super eager to meet you, super eager to like get to know you, and you're gonna be very put off at like, what? Like, okay, this is freaking me out. Let's see, anything else about this person? Okay, very lucky. Just be careful with snakes around. It's not particularly this person, but this that's a snake, but it's more of this person wanting to jump into the relationship very quickly, and being like, hi, I want to marry, I want to do this, I want to do that, let's go in place. It's like, I want to just not do that, okay? I want to just kind of like meet you, not meet your family and go down the aisle. Be careful, this person likes to rush into things. So yeah, that's something. I say forget your worries and forget your sorrows and open your heart to the possibility. Use your intuition. Like, again, we have another compass. So I'm definitely seeing use your intuition, because sometimes your intuition will lead you into the place where you need to be. And you have just a really good sense of moral compass too. you will definitely feel out if this person's right for you or not. I'm really not worried if this person doesn't work out for you. But I definitely see that you are going to meet a lot of potential males, but there's this one male that's going to stick out for you in particular. So you will meet a possible romance partner, and I feel like it's a mixture of the wedding and somebody is trying to set something up in the background. So please be aware of that, and just so that, because sometimes people kind of find each other in weddings and they kind of get all caught up in the fantasy. Thanks, this wedding should be fun. Let's see if we can get a vibe of what their sign is or something. Let's see, what's their sign, or what's some of their placements in their birth chart, just to kind of give you. Okay, they might be an Aries. All right, we got some Aries energy here. Gemini, we got some Gemini energy, and Taurus. Oh, that's really weird. I am both of these signs. Anything else? And possibly a Leo. Let's see what's on the back of this card. Oh, Gemini, birthstone. Okay, so we have blue kyanite, enhances mobility and brain functions to keep you vibrant. I wear blue kyanite. Hello, Alice. Hello, people. Thank you for coming. And then we have birthstone, agate, enhances your eloquence and adaptability and clarity. And then we have Taurus, which is about manifestation. That's another one. Emerald encourages you to follow your heart, and it will take you to where you want to go. And the power day is Thursday. And this one is health. So this person might be really good at making things come out of thin air. And let's see if they pass the vibe check. Oh, yes. Oh my God, J-Rod, that's so funny. And then we have Leo in health, and it says lithium quartz. It will help you to avoid anger issues related to keeping your emotions in balance. So this person, so from what I'm gathering, either this person is one of these signs, or this person has very much like jumps the gun. I hear this person loves to jump the gun. Or jumping the shark. Weasel! Hey, Weasel, what's up? And it's very much so, I gotta jump the shark. Fonzie jumping the shark. So, that's sort of what, that's kind of it. Like, this person really likes to get into things. So, but definitely has charismatic energy. So that's what I see for you. Let me know if any of this resonates with you at Elizabeth Lynn, and I will give me the tea, give me the update, because I would love to hear an update about this. All right, let's see. We got some more questions in the chat, I see. All right, let's see. Let's see. I've been trying to take care of people mainly. My dog had to go back to that. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope your dog is better. So question, will person of interest and me meet in the future? Will the person of J-Rod's interest will meet in the future? All right. Will J-Rod meet their person of interest in the future? Yes. No. Yes, you will. When? 7 days, 7 weeks, 7 months. Also, if you guys, you can stick around. There's no limit to any questions or how many questions you can ask. I'm not like, only 3 questions per person. No, ask any questions you want. This is a place where we can have fun, we can relax, we can chat, we can hang out, we can laugh. It's supposed to be fun. So everybody just kick back, relax, pretend I'm on TV, on the, I try to make that late night TV kind of vibe. All right. Anyway, so let's continue. 7 days. I feel like there's definitely going to be a lot of planning. I'm seeing planes. I'm definitely seeing there's going to be a conjunction plane, because I feel like you guys live in kind of like opposite areas that are kind of like diagonal, or I just see like the US and it's like far away, or at least it's showing me you live very far away. So this will take a lot of planning and a lot of time. I feel your families might be a little bit apprehensive, because I feel like you two have either met online or you've met, or if not, you have met in like the real world, but now you're talking again, you're reconnecting online. But I see more online. But at the same time, they're gonna, especially you or one of, I think your person of interest, they're gonna see how like lively and shining that you are and how it feels good, and it's gonna heal a lot of like insecurities from the past and stuff like that. I love your energy. Aw, thank you. I for those who don't know, I'm an Aries Taurus, and my sun is an Aries, so apparently that, I just found out today, that's a lot of Leo energy that I carry, and I was like, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. So, yes, anyway, getting back to your reading, this is a native. I feel like it's just going to be like they're going to be worried for you. Mothers and parental figures are going to be very worried about you guys because they, you know, you're the kid and they don't want you to get hurt. Let's see if we can pull something about this trip and how it's going to work. Okay. All right. Ooh, there's a lot of Mars energy here. Let's see what else we got over here. More Mars energy. Definitely. I'm also seeing a cage, so this is like unlocking. I see unlocking trust, but you need to make sure you cut off people that are like keep saying the negative stuff, especially here that lands. Like, cut off people that don't require your energy. Interesting how it landed on like the Aquarius and how the water kind of goes. And it's like, don't give your energy to people that don't need it, and then cut off these other toxic things or negative thinking. Make sure you study up or get the knowledge of how to acquire to go. Also, the sun will be in your favor. Use that energy, but be careful. Sun is also a fire element, so, you know, play it matches, you get burned type of stuff. Situation type deals. Let's see. Definitely communication, and what is it? Use your intuition and make sure that you're really talking about it. I feel with you, Jay, it's going to be a lot easier for you to meet up with this person versus your person of interest meeting up with you, because I feel like your person of interest with you is more of not my parents being Aquarius. No, not you. I'm just saying in general, cut off people that are kind of like that are gonna be like, oh well, it's the internet, you know, it's not real, blah blah blah, that sort of thing. So it's more of cutting off like people that don't really need you anymore, and cutting off past like ideas and things like that, or past thinking. Also, when using sun energy, really great. Talks about like popularity and fame and inspiration. It's linked to the god Ra and Apollo, and Apollo's like music and things like that. If you just go into more symbolism about like the whole thing with the sun and the energy of the sun. But overall, this will be definitely unlocking trust and unlocking people's hearts and people who are shut off from you, as well as this is just going to be a very, I feel, positive experience, but it's going to take a lot of planning. It also shows people in the family that you're a responsible person, so I feel like it's gonna take some time. I really don't see this coming to fruition until possibly like next year, like 7 months. So let's see, because I can't do math, so we're gonna do August, September, October, November, December, January, February. So February, so like, yeah, early spring, like I said, or late winter, early spring. I feel like this really won't take into more fruition until then, but that's what I see for you. Let me know with a crystal ball emoji if this felt right to you, and if it didn't, I will definitely read it again. Apollo's always pop up my reading on the For You page on Instagram. Look, Apollo, he is a really amazing god. Okay, I like him. I like him a lot, and I also love Ra, and I love Horus and Bastet, and Aphrodite and Nephthys and Hera, and Lilith and things like that. All right, shoot. Let's see. All right. And don't worry, I'm going to get to all your readings, and there's no limit. You can ask as many questions as you like. Also, for those that want a personal reading, just check down in the box below. I do personal readings. If not, there's a little Venmo on there. Hopefully that will go through. I had to yeet the chat in order to put that there. I hope I get a better layout at some point. All right. Anyway, let's continue. Okie dokie. Blah, 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 blah. All right. So, is there any way that I can do a general reading for my boyfriend? His name is Nico. All right, let's see what's going on Danny. I almost want to call you Donnie. Danny, or Donnie. Meet him in university, start January, makes me feel happy. Ooh, girl, I've been getting good at manifesting too. Sorry. I'm really having fun with manifesting. Oh my god, I have a story about that. I love these streams. I get to sit down and I just get to talk and have fun. Oh, these are fun. All right, so all right. Oh, there was somebody. Okay, so we have Nico next, and then we have Alice, and then we have Kawai. So guys, stick around. I'm coming. I'm going as fast as I can. I'm gonna try to get these all, you know, nice and layered, and you know, Olga's got layers, and I got layers. Jada, hi, welcome. Alrighty. So, let's see. Is there something? Oh, okay. There's probably a ghost in my house again. All right. Let's see. Danny VA. Let's see about what's the general reading. What's the tea on their boyfriend, Nico? What's the tea, the general reading on their boyfriend, Nico? Alrighty. Let's see what's going on with Nico. All right. Okay. All right, we're gonna just change some music. All right, so I'm definitely seeing Nico's kind of going through a lot of ups and downs, struggling with personal self, a little bit of maybe, I don't want to say like identity or about how he wants to present to the world, because, you know, identity in a thing is a very personal type thing, a personal situation type deal. Sorry, I can't get out of saying that. But I feel like there's been I'm dealing with a lot of feelings inside of me, and I'm trying to get out of like being isolated and only talking to one person. Among Us. Hello, Panantic. I'm sorry if I pronounce your name wrong, but welcome to the stream. Hang out, everybody. I love you all. You guys are fucking amazing. You guys are rock. All right, let's see. He's definitely thinking about you, but he's carrying a lot on his mind. He's trying to be more macho, but he's like, I feel that he's more of the feminine type, in the sense of he's very in tune with his feelings, very artistic eye, very visual. I create, I do. And I just feel like he's been very pressured to try to be more manly, not only by himself, but like outer forces. Amberlyn, Lamau. Oh my god, Goral, did you see all the shit that's going down with Amber? I can't wait to watch all that. Alright, I'm such a trashy hoe queen. Anyway, so there's definitely like, there's love for you. He cares about you, or they, excuse me, care about you deeply. And your boyfriend really just loves, Nico really cares about you, but he has like a lot on his mind in regards of how he feels, how he identifies, how he wants to be presented to the, or how he presents himself. Let's see, anything else. He's trying to balance his finances, and he's thinking about school, if not applying to school, but he's very frustrated with how to go into the career field that he wants to. I feel visual arts is something that he very much wants to apply himself to. Yeah, I just changed my name. No, I knew that was you, Rainbow Spect. I was just in the middle of reading. Hey, what's up, friend? Best friend. All right. But I'm definitely seeing a lot of just him just dealing with like the outer lives. Like, he thinks about you. Last night's stream was a mess. Oh God. I feel like they're thinking about their career and how they want to present to the world. Like I said earlier, like, I feel like they're kind of going through a metamorphosis, like how about like what they identify as, or how they like to identify and project that out to the world, like how people want, like how people dress, their clothes, or their sexual or their physical or their gender identity. It's kind of like on that realm, and they're just thinking about how to project that and bring that into the real world, but they're having such a hard time. Let's see what else is going on with your boyfriend. Okay. I feel like your boyfriend's been really too serious about life recently, and like, while he wants to play, he needs to figure out how to make some money. I'm also seeing that, he's trying to make a future, but he's having a hard time celebrating the small victories because he's not seeing the bigger picture. And, do you game? Yes, I do. I do game. I have a lot of video games. I'll get back to that in a minute. And, Priestess, how are you being called to lift up and lead and step up? Like, he wants to be a leader. They want to be a leader. Yeah, your boyfriend really needs to take a break, and needs to meditate on what really truly makes them happy. And they're gonna go through a new like I said, birthing a new creation, a new age of them, a new age of what they want to perceive as for themselves. Let's see, anything else for your boyfriend in general, and let's see, how can you help them? How can Danny help their boyfriend? Yeah, definitely I'm seeing a time to shapeshift. You are an anchor for him. You keep them grounded, excuse me. And you also bring inspiration to them, and you reflect things back to them and ideas. You're very good at picking out the foxes in the hen house, if you will, and you can definitely say, well, this door might be better than that door, but your boyfriend has a lot of doors to open up that he or they could, and you are definitely the sunshine in his rainstorm, or their rainstorm. Your boyfriend is just really kind of going through a difficult time. I'm gonna pull some extra stuff to see what else is gonna happen. Anything in general that we need to know for the Nico? All right. Good fortune is coming their way, excuse me. I'm definitely seeing good fortune. Definitely I hear making tracks. a lot of communication, a lot of strength, wealth, and notoriety is coming. Definitely inspiration, aspiration, and able to flow like water when it comes to creations and ideas. Intuition will be very high. Music is something that either this person will use to heal or will use to have them be creative, and they're gonna start cutting off people. I see a Discord group or a group of friends, and he's gonna literally, this is gonna be a major cutoff. This, when I see a big scissor, this means major cuts, like major cuts, major ties, major you know, just yeeting people out of the nether sphere, and they're gonna step into their power. I don't know what sign they identify as, but I definitely see that they're gonna be very, very much so a powerhouse, because they're fixing, not fixing, but they're getting rid of what they don't need. All right, let's see if you can suggest some crystals to them. Okay, Danny? All right, we have Capricorn. Let's see, we have Capricorn, manifestation, red tiger's eye, stimulate your drive and let you imagine endless possibilities or probabilities. Power day is Sunday. All right, we have manifestation yet again, and we have Peter's right. Release your spiritual and mix it with your practical nature to achieve success, Monday. And then we have health in Taurus. We have Chrysola. Provide the soothing healing that comforts when you are feeling worn. Those are the crystals that your boyfriend needs. Let me know if that resonates you with a crystal ball emoji or just anything in general. Or just say, hey, did it resonate with me? Or hey, it did resonate with me. That's what I see for you. He's a Libra and I'm a Taurus. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense why you're the anchor in the relationship. You keep him grounded while he's probably off in space being the air sign. No, I'm just joking. But as an air sign, sometimes they can either get really weird about getting self-defeated. And it's like they get angry, but it's really lofty anger, if that makes any sense. But yeah, that's what I see for you. Let me know with the crystal ball emoji. Oh, but by the way, if things res for you, leave a crystal ball emoji, because I love the emoji. It's so cute. Or you guys can just say, hey, it resonated with me, bitch. Yeah. All right. But let me know if that worked for you guys, for you, Danny. Okay, let's see. Who is up next? Hey, Alice, does she game? Okay, to answer Alice's question, yes, I do. I have a Switch. I have a PlayStation. I have a Wii. I have a Wii U. I have an NES, a Super NES. I have a tiny NES that has program games from PlayStation to Atari to Pong. I like to play games a lot. I play Star Stable. I play a lot of MMORPGs, Terra. I also played Neverwinter, Overwatch, Pokemon, Legend of Zelda. Let's see, Assassin's Creed, I used to have, I just have to get back into playing it. I like the game. I like the game very much. Alright, so, let's go. And yes, I know that was you, Rainbow Speck. Alright, so, we have a question from the lovely and the adorable Kawaii. Hello, do you see me meeting a new lover this year? A partner from a public dating app this year? Thanks. Alright, so let's see if Kawaii, for you, do you see me meeting? So is there a new lover gonna be meeting from the public or a dating app for Kawaii? Let's see. And let's see if we can get any deets on this person. All right. So will Kawaii, the person that's asking this question, meet a person in the public or on a dating app or the internet? Public. Dating and internet. All right. You are definitely gonna have more successful online because you're more connected on the earth, and as well, be careful, online safety, but you will be meeting somebody who is more on the online sphere, if you will. All right, let's see what else. About this person. This person is mad fire sign energy. This person has mad fire sign energy. Wands are considered fire signs, and this is also sexual energy. This person's passionate, and this person is a person of wanting to settle down, wanting to have a family, wanting to start a life with somebody. They have big dreams, and they love instant communication. So be careful about when people get too clingy in the sense of, like, why didn't you text me? So that will be something you need to work on with this person, I feel, because this person, this person can definitely be the clingy type. So just be careful when you're doing that. Let's see, anything else? This is definitely a wish come true. Another wish card. You will teach this person patience. and how to get out of really odd or bad habits that no longer suit them. I feel like biting their nails is definitely something that they do, as well as negative like thinking, overeating, stuff like that. Let's see what anything else is coming through. Some days they're gonna have their down days, and they're gonna be very frustrated. This person has a very hard time with patience, but they love to mix and match and have fun and just really get wild with everything. Like, just get wild here. I love getting wild. I love experimenting with things. I love experimenting with visuals. I love experimenting with life. Let's see, anything else about this person? This person's a dreamer, very good at making money last. I don't like cleanliness. I've been manifesting. Okay. And this person really likes to go out and party and have some fun. Like, they're not like a drinker, but they're definitely like, I like to go out and socialize and mingle with people. This person's a very people person. Let's see, anything else with this person. This person has a hard time making decisions, but knows for a fact that wants to have a happy family. This person will definitely call you out. If not, will hold secrets. I feel this mixed person will hold secrets if it's like, if they're embarrassed about it when it comes to themselves. Like, say you found like them, like, I don't know, they wear a mouth guard at night, and then they're gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe you found that, like, what the hell. So that's what I'm seeing with that. Like, they don't like to be exposed, rather. And it's not just like the naked, it's more of the emotional. So I feel like this is either going to be a Leo, a Sagittarius, or an Aries, but I'm picking up this is like a Leo Aries person. This person really likes to take care of themselves. They love money, and they do like good news. They like good news. They like going after the goals and dreams and having aspirations. And they can't. Oh, this could be a Sagittarius. This person can't really just be tied down to just something. They like to move around. But yeah, that's what I see for your person. Anything else that they need to know? Definitely they're very critical about themselves and sometimes other people, and that's something they need to overcome. It's like, okay, stop. So, it's okay to be critical, but then there's like being just a straight up dickhole. So just remind them, say, hey, I don't mind you being critical, but stop being a dickhole, because I don't like having a little dickhole with me. So, but that's what I see for you. If that resonates with you, let me know with a crystal ball emoji. It's going to be either Tinder or, I don't know why I see a yellow app. I want to say it's Bumble, but I don't know. A yellow app in particular. So yeah. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see, is there any other questions? All right. Okay, Kawhi, you're going to go again because there's no other questions. And for anybody who else is watching it, I do personal readings, and there's my Venmo if you want to donate, but you don't have to. It's not a requirement. We could just sit here and just chill. I used to game little more shooters, and that's fine. I mean, everybody has their personal preference. I'm more into like the MMOs, the RPGs, the MMORPGs, and stuff like that. Let's say I'm on Bumble. Oh my god. Okay. So I'm guessing that resonated for you. But yeah, you will be meeting somebody. They're going to be either a fire sign or have like a lot of firelight out there. So it's going to be, I really feel it's either going to be a Leo or it could be a Scorpio, because it's like intense. This person likes to be really intense. So just be careful. And this person can be kind of clingy. So it could be either a water or a fire sign, but I'm picking up a lot of fire. So all right, let's see what's going on with Kawhi again. And you guys who was watching, just drop your question in the chat. First come, first serve. More details down below in my description box, and you guys can just check it out. All right, stick around. And also, if you want, we could just talk about anything from the tea about your favorite celebrities to like, you know, what's going on in the world, what kind of reading you want. It doesn't matter. It can be anything. Really, I just yeah. All right. I like visual novels. I'm not really into visual novels, to be honest. But hey, if that's for you. I did play Supersonico once, and that was cute. All right, let's see. What are the good things are coming out with career and love for the next few weeks for Kawhi? What are the next few weeks, love and career? Okay, let's see. Let's see what's going on with career for Kawhi. All right. I know I really feel like I need to use the other deck. All right, we're gonna mix it up. We're gonna use this one. This is one of my favorite decks. I love it. I love it so much. You guys watch Rich Lux, you know what I'm talking about. All right. So, all right. Let's see. What is the career? What are the good things for Kawhi's career coming up? Let's see. Ooh, something's coming in fast and furious. But I do see frustration. All right, I feel like when it comes to your career, you're gonna definitely have success, but the problem is that it's like, okay, well, I got the success. This is not enough for me. Where's the other shit? And it's like, and the universe is like saying, girl, please, we're taking our damn sweet time. You're gonna get a new look, that's gonna be a delayed transformation. So this new look is gonna transform a lot of the ways that you perceive yourself, perceive the world, perceive how you look. I'm seeing a haircut. I'm actually seeing more of a wardrobe change, and more of like clothing style is going to change, as well as makeup. Hair, not so much, because I feel like you're a very hesitant person with your hair. Not really dyeing, but when it comes to extreme styling and cutting. You're gonna be waiting because there's gonna be a new opportunity coming. Just beware that where there's opportunity, there are snakes, and where there are snakes, there's going to be opportunity for you. You need to stop fearing about the unknown and what you lack of, don't have. I know you've been sending out those emails, but just relax. They're going to be coming for you, and do not get sloppy with your work, because it's very good. I know you're a perfectionist sometimes, but in this department of your field, you really can't. Otherwise, things will not manifest and happen. Yeah, you need to meditate and sit down more and manifest, particularly with a crystal. And it needs to be like this one, which are points or generators. And they amplify. It could be a quartz. It can be any type of point that you feel drawn to. Say, do some research, see what aligns with you, and use this. This is great. This helps amplify. It's a blue agate, I think. I can't remember, but this is a nice one that I use. And it's there's a lot of energy in here. So, yeah. But it could be even, it doesn't even have to be a point. It could be tumble, but but tumbles are usually for balance and things like that. Wands or points can direct things. This is more of a generator. So yeah, okay, I want to get a new closing style, and yeah, I have long hair, no cut. I suggest at some point you're gonna find a haircut that you're really gonna like, and you're gonna dye your hair maybe like a funky violet. Let's see, anything else? Something's coming quickly, an opportunity. You're gonna have a couple of job offers or job opportunities for you to get offered, but you're kind of gonna be at a crossroad, and you just need to stop looking at it with like rose-colored glasses and being like, oh, this is wonderful, this is everything. But yeah, no, that's what I see for your career. Let's go see about love life. Okay. See about your love life really quick. Okay, love life for Kawhi. Okay, definitely more internet, but it's gonna take some time, because I feel like the way that it's set up, not the way it's set up, but it's like you kind of have a hard time getting back to people because you're busy. And you're busy kind of focusing on trying to get stabilized and wanting to be self-sufficient, self-reliant. I'm definitely seeing people like who message you get frustrated with you, but you are a really good master manifester. But sometimes, even though like you're working on like how you display yourself to the world, when it comes to like romance, you get very picky and you kind of shoot yourself in the foot. You need to start asking help, or at least some types of advice from people, because mixing the way that you've been like mixing and then being so picky with your you'll manifest with this one, you'll manifest what you want, but then you'll be so picky about it that kind of messes up the manifestation. So it's very much so really, it kind of almost contradicts what you have. And I feel like you've been debating about going to professional. This is what I'm feeling. I could be wrong, but I feel like you're gonna be like talking to professional witches or spellcasters to kind of enhance what you have or what you want, in order to kind of like not worry about it or feel like you're stabbing yourself in the foot. But just be careful, because not all is what they seem. You really don't need it. You're going to come out of a time of hermit mode, and you're going to be fixing how you eat and how you do your weight when it comes to love. I feel like you're preparing yourself for a relationship. So that's what I see for you. Let me know if it resonated with a crystal ball emoji. Alrighty, let's see what's going on. All right. Okay. Alice, visual novels. Images. Hey, images. Let's see. Hey, remember that predictor you say I pass, I end up failing. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Just know the exam, still going the second year. I'm so sorry. I at the time I felt like you were gonna pass. Again, I don't claim to be perfect. I bet I get things wrong sometimes as well. So I just feel bad that I got your hopes up. I'm sorry. Is there anything that you want me to do? I really, really feel bad. I'm so sorry. Change color. That's cool. Yeah, I'm preparing. I'm not doing any mess to get into a man. It would happen naturally. Thank you. No problem. Let's see. J-Rod says, Lamau. Okay, so T, I was manifesting someone really specific who used to look like basically him and then he came in the cars. Explain what happened. Wait, what? Rewind that tape, J-Rod. Again, images, I'm really, really sorry. I didn't mean to get your hopes up. It's just that at that time, this is what I saw within the placement. I'm not claiming to be the best or to be like accurate as fuck, but I really feel like, I don't know, I really just feel bad. I feel like I deceived you, so it's okay. I'm just worried that my father will find out. I feel like he's going to, because like you can't really hide things from him, and he's very good at finding shit out, unfortunately. But I feel like you have a chance to do a makeup exam before it's over. You know what I mean? That's what I feel, at least anyway. I just feel really bad now. Shit. Okay. Can you see if he'll find out? Well, does your mom talk to your dad? I mean, alright. Will Images PNG's father find out about the fact that Images failed the exam? Yeah, he's gonna find out. Let's see what's happening. Alright. Yeah, I am disappointed, but I feel like you're gonna say, look, these are really hard places in my studies, and I am having a very difficult time. And you know as well as I do, I struggle with a couple of things when it comes to learning certain parts or aspects. And you're gonna really open your heart out to him. I feel like he's a hard ass, but he's only hard because he wants you to be successful, your father. But I feel like he's gonna end up becoming a gentle heart and really just kind of being your support and helping you to the road of victory. Yeah, he's not gonna be happy. He might raise his voice, but I feel like you're gonna really say, look, I've tried. I exhausted every avenue. You know I did. You know I'm applying myself every freaking... You're going to literally say every fucking day. I'm applying myself. I'm working hard towards my goals. Will you stop paying for my tuition? Let's see. Yes. No. Yes, but I do feel like you guys are going to talk about it and say, look, I'm going to stop paying for half of it, but you're going to pay for half of the bill. That's sort of like the punishment. But, yeah, he wants to see how you can turn yourself around from it, because you're really, like, again, I see this as the Master Manifestor card. I think the way that you studied last time, don't do it because you thought it was a helpful trick, but I don't think it helped you. I think it was more of like a distraction. You work better when everything's really, really quiet. I think you're talking about my mom. She's been angry and sad and still is, but supports my system. Okay. But I just feel like your dad will tell you, like, I want you to pay for half of the college and the tuition, if that makes any sense. Let's see. Anything else when it comes to the father? He definitely will rip and roar. And it was kind of like a volcano in dormant that's about to pop. But I feel like he will see your point of view and be like, okay, I'm going to stop paying for this. But when you improve, I will pay for it again. But I feel like the way that it's going, a lot of the shit's already paid for. So it's like a month without... It's like a whole month, but you're gonna end up reforming yourself and going on top. Like, you're gonna prove to yourself. I think this is more of my mom. Well, I'm picking up your father, but if that feels more of your mom, then I can reshuffle. Let's see. Let's see. What does images.png's father think about? Will he, what's his, will he find out, and what is the reaction to the test that images failed? Will Image's father find out about the test and that they failed? Okay. Why is it a no this time? Alright. Okay. That's what I thought. Alright. So, I think your mom is actually going to sit down and talk with your dad. Maybe that's why your mom was coming through more than your father, because she has the only way to connect with him and she wants to end this swiftly. I feel like he will find out before you think he found out, or before somebody told him, or you think they told him. But regardless, she is going to tell them, but she's going to say, look, Images worked really, really fucking hard. Images worked their ass off. I don't think it's fair if we cut off everything. We need to find extra support for Images. Because your mom is really supportive. It's going to get smoother, and there's going to be a lot of communication. I hear that they're going to be upset, whether they raise their voice or talk sternly to you, but they're going to still help you out regardless. They're just going to have a long talk with you and ask, like, what happened, why did you fail, where did you fail, and what did you do? And you're going to say something along your lines of studying, and it's going to say, well, wait a minute, did you always do that before? You're like, no. So I think like you did something different that you normally don't do, and that frustrated you. Yeah, they're going to actually help rebuild you up and put you back. The wording is so weird. They are going to help you rebuild you, put you back, and then have you be more stabilized. So, that's what I'm seeing. Hold on, I'm just trying to put this stuff back on. That's what I'm seeing in the sense of they're just trying to fix the foundation that was broken. Yeah. And they're going to actually find out how to do a makeup test, and they're going to help you study. Your dad is going to be more involved with the studying this time around, like your parents are, versus you doing it by yourself, because you actually study better with somebody else in the room. Yeah, they know you're not a sloppy worker. They just think something goofed up, or there was the way that the test was worded really like made you stumble and fall. Because there was like a lot of trick questions in here. I hear a lot of trick questions. A lot of things was worded, and it's like you kind of freak out on tests. You really do. So I think your father and your mom are going to help you get through like the sort of the anxiety. Yeah. It's going to light a fire in your ass, and it's going to want you to be a better person, or a better student. If that makes any sense. Does this make any sense? I'm trying to explain this the best I can, and I don't know if you're getting it. See anything else? Yeah, they're gonna pick and fine-tooth comb where you went wrong, as well as the information. And they're gonna like expose like what parts that you really need to focus on versus stuff like that. Yes, I procrastinate. I didn't get enough sleep. I got sick for the last few days. Okay, so there's like a lot of factors that played in. I'm not saying that you didn't study and you're not a hard worker, but you're gonna plead your case with your family, and both of them are gonna say, okay, well, we understand what happened. We are supporting you, but you need to understand that this is something true. This has been all happening. You need to understand that it's time to change, and it's time to be a little bit more agile with this information. They're gonna have, again, more back doors. They're gonna find back doors of studying for you to get it. I see flashcards. I see interaction between you guys, and it helps you study. And both of them are gonna give you hope, and that you can achieve your bachelor's degree or your career wherever you're going to be, and open some doors. So, don't be scared if they find out. And honestly, they would prefer finding out from you than from someone else. But I feel like your mom's going to talk to your dad. And I feel like at one point you're going to say, hey, I really want to tell dad myself. So, because it's just say, look, I know you're going to be upset with me. There's no other way of saying it. Like, the fact that you were going to be so honest with your dad, even though your mom, I feel like, already has talked to him. If not, I feel the fact that you're going to be so honest with him, regardless, it's going to be very much so, much more meaningful, the fact that you were so upfront about it, and it was more honorable, if you know what I mean, because your dad will respect that. I just feel like they're going to help you here from now on when it comes to tests and things like that. They're going to make up space for you to study better and for you to actually not be distracted. Because I feel like you get distracted really easily. I really want to work hard on myself. I struggle with routines and not procrastinating. But I had a great support system. Yeah, no, I get that too. I'm the same way. Sorry, I'm like dying in here. But that's what I'm seeing for you, at least. You might want to start. I think it's time to communicate with your dad. I feel like you should just kind of say, hey, whether you live with your father or you can go and visit, saying, hey, can I talk to you? And you say, look, Dad, please do not yell at me, okay? I have something really important to talk about. And he might say it's about the test, isn't it? And how's you know? Your mom told me. Or it's going to be, you're just going to say, hey, this is how it is. So, and he's going to be, well, I won't yell at you, but I'm happy for you that you came forward with me and you told me the truth and you didn't hide it. So I think the next step would be, let's talk to your father. That's what I feel like. He may or may not yell, but you should say, look, Dad, I really want you to know that I tried my best. I tried my damnedest. And I feel like he knows that you struggled with a lot of learning curves throughout your youth. So do not worry. I feel like he's a very expressive man. He's not an unreasonable man. So let me know if that resonated with you with a crystal ball emoji. So it'll be easier for him to figure out. Yeah. I just feel like if you sat down and talked to him, it would mean a lot more to him here than just kind of procrastinating and not telling him at all. So yeah. Okay, now I need another answer for the cards. What do I need to do with the motivation to get skinny? You're so funny. I love the emojis. I'm sorry. But I hope that resonated with you and I helped images. Again, I'm really sorry that I seem to have gotten your hopes up, you know? But I see 2 questions from J-Rod. I'll definitely get back to you images, I promise. Basically, I made a character that I wanted to meet in IRL, and he tried to manifest as a lookalike of one of my favorite celebrities. That celebrity has the same tattoos and hobbies and characters. Oh, wow. That's weird. That's great. Thank you. No problem. Stick around, images. Maybe we can cheer you up and we can talk to you and you could just hang out with us. All right. So, J-Rod says, I need another answer for the cards. What do I need to do to add motivation to get skinny? Okay, what's the motivation to help J-Rod get that sexy beach body? All right. I think it's starting to do some research and starting to do some self-love and expose why you don't exercise, or that maybe why you overeat, whether it be internal or external. Let's see, anything else? there's some good news about it, that the fact that you're uncovering reasons why, that I feel like you like eat for depression, you eat for boredom, or like you just kind of like overeat for no reason, and you need to start doing other activities that will kind of avert it, and you can put your energy into it. Let's see. You need to start letting go of things. I feel like you hold on emotional attachments, and then you need to stop being so self-critical. Like you're like me, I'm chunky, I'm fat, okay? I'm fat now, but that doesn't mean if I don't put my effort and my work into it that I will be fat later. You know, I've been trying to lose, I've been losing weight, and I've been feeling better about myself, but there's still a lot of parts about my body that I do not like. I do not like my extra chunk on my stomach. I don't like the fact that my butt's so fucking big, and there are ways of combating it. So yeah, no, I feel like it's more of, you need to be less self-critical, that this is a journey. This is a transformational process, and that you need to feel beautiful about yourself, and you need to take care of yourself and do some self-love, like go get your hair done or go get a manicure, things like that. But exercise, eating and drinking the right food and water and stuff are definitely critical factors about how your body's perceived and how it digests, because when you get cracked food, your skin breaks out, things like that. Also, I think self-care in the skin, like taking care of zits, will definitely help you a lot. Let's see. Yeah, you're gonna feel fresh and renewed. And also, like, give yourself some mercy. The fact that if you love yourself a little bit more and be like, okay, I'm not saying that you're chunky or anything, but I'm just saying, like, if you're looking at a mirror, it's like, okay, there are some imperfections about me, but who doesn't have imperfections? However, I can improve on them to be better, to feel better about myself. I'm gonna lose some weight, and I'm going to have my hot girl summer body all year, summer round. And I'm going to be a hot girl summer even when it's frigid bitch winter. You know what I mean? Like, you're just going to say, I can do this. I can do this. You can even, like, manifest weight loss. Like saying, I always eat only good food. I never eat crappy food. I always drink enough water to sustain me. Every time I take a step, I lose a pound. That's what I do. I'm thin. I'm healthy thin. I wear clothes that show off my skin and wear to be belly shirts or whatever. But yeah, no, you're gonna end up kind of like having like a self to self being like, you know, you have a mirror and you're like, hello me. Yes, me, I know I'm sexy and beautiful, but we got to improve on this a little bit. So let's do it. I'm going to be a hot girl summer all year round, not just the summer. I'm going to be a hot girl and frigid bitch winter. So, you know, it's that self-motivation, that self-love, that self-care. So, and just being healthy all around. Maybe get a trainer or get somebody that, I know it's hard to afford, especially with the global economy. And you're going to celebrate and feel good that with your little successes and achievements. So definitely do it. I really support like going to get exercise, working out, healthy. So yeah. Okie dokie. Thank you so much for being supportive. I really appreciate you interacting with me and not treating the people like a to-do list when it questions. We really appreciate that. I wish you good things. Aw, thank you, Images. Yeah, I try to do this swiftly but informative as possible, because sometimes like I'll get like a lot of people in my chat and I wouldn't expect it. Like if there was like 50 people, I couldn't fucking keep up. But I mean, I wouldn't mind 50 of you hanging out with me. You know what I mean? So yeah, Nymph Kai, hi, what's up? Hello, you're a new phase. Welcome, new phase. I would just like to know, what am I currently doing in my life? All right, what is Nymph doing currently in their life? I'm definitely feeling some other cards. Sometimes I kind of go my gut. So let's remove this one. And we're going to do both a little bit of Starseed, and we're going to do Work Your Light. I feel that you are not just by your name, but you are an ethereal creature. You're very whimsical. I hear whimsical energy. So we're going to do the Starseed one first. All right. What am I doing currently? What is Nymph doing currently in their life? All right. A deep cellular healing. Cellular. Earth. Alright. The cosmic heart. Okay, so, and we have encouraged. Alright, so we have deep cellular healing. God, I'm sounding like Amberlynn. Sailing. Are you sailing anything? Deep cellular healing. Architecture energy, physical and emotional healing. So you're going through, I know I say this a lot, but a lot of people, I feel like it definitely in between now and through the summer, people have been just changing physically, emotionally, spiritually. We've been all been either elevating or just becoming better versions of ourselves. And you've been just trying to go through deep-seated like issues and past trauma and things like that, and just trying to be more with your emotional or your body and being in tune with it. Like when you feel disturbance literally in the forest, you're just like okay, okay, and it's like you're like, I don't like this feeling, I gotta remove myself. And sometimes it's hard for you because you just can't, you know. Earth, learn how to be a human in the human world but not of it. So it's like you can be it's like you kind of don't really fit in. I hate to say this, but let me explain. You don't fit in the sense of like you just don't feel like you belong anywhere. Like no matter where you go, you're really like, you always have a longing of homesickness, and it's like I really feel that you are a starseed. That's why I picked this I picked this deck for you, because I feel like you're very otherworldly, and it's when it comes to your ideas and your creative, and it's very much so it's like you don't mind being a human, but it's not something that you're very comfortable with it. Yeah. And then we have cosmic heart, devotion, potency, making your life a moving prayer. So it's like you're literally you're getting into like crystals. I don't really see you with the occult, but I feel like you're gonna get into if you started getting into crystals, channeling, and doing a lot of things with like higher beings or beings of not of this world. It's like feeling like a child again. Yeah. Let's see, anything else about you that for your life. Called, your soul gifts, and your in training. It's time to step up. I remember, soul plan, fated versus the destiny life. And then we have portal. Doors are opening, you decide, rewards, the wild card. So it's very much I'm seeing you're being called, like gifts that you're naturally, like how I do tarot, or I do art and stuff, and just do a lot of entertainment. These are gifts that heal and help people, make people happy. It's like I feel like you're called to do like crystal energy work and healing and Reiki, and almost being like a channeler of like alien beings. I'm seeing light people, Pleiadians, very much so of just space beings. And I remember, soul plan, fated life, destiny versus fated life versus destiny. So this is something that was not destined, but pre-planned. This is something that you said before you came to this earth. It's like, all right, I'm going to be in this human body, and I'm going to do this, and this, and it's going to be a bitch to figure out, but I'm going to really enjoy the fighting to get to find it. And now I feel like you're on the brink of awakening. This is like another door to like, you're going to learn how to astral project unknowingly, and you're going to learn how to hone it and lucid dream. You're really like, again, you're just a really an ethereal being, and you can, I feel, if you, whatever career in the metaphysical, and I feel like you're not gonna, like, again, I don't feel like you're gonna touch occultism. I'm not saying that witchcraft or occultism is bad, but it's like solely like you could like heal people by touching them. People love to come to you for hugs. People love to touch you and hold your hand. It's like you literally are so healing, being the adorable squishy empath you are, and I mean that in a fawning way because I'm an empath too. But I'm like a grandma. So we have, let's see, anything else for you when it comes to that? I feel like you're just going to end up doing like light energy work, healing work. You're going to end up working with like the cosmos. Earth pulsating, the pulsating Mother Earth, slow down, time and nature. Okay, and then we have cracked and open, rock bottom, surrender to the alchemy of life. And then we have the golden children, inner child, tenderness, innocence, a rare gift. So it's like you're always in touch with your child. You're always in touch with your inner self. You're in touch with Earth. The animals love you. People do like you, but when you meet like the really cruel people, like it feels like someone really shot you and hit you in the heart. And now, then you're gonna start having imagery that's somewhat like this, spacey, dreamy energy like this. I don't know why, but I feel like you have like a Neptune, either your ruling planet's Neptune or somewhere Neptune really kind of rules you. There's very dreamy, Pisces energy with you. Or yeah, I feel like Pisces is very, yes, that's such a great thing to have then. Yeah, you're very psychic too. The seven star sisters, birthing creations, tapestry and life, exploration. And then we have Star Keeper, the cosmic ancestor, the seed of life, but stay grounded. And then we have breathe into the cosmos, my will to thy will, micromanaging the universe. So you're going to just be like a master manifester. I see you running classes with it, and you're going to be doing stuff like this. You're going to be working with like crystals and animals and Reiki and pushing energy and things like that. But you're not really going to dive into witchcraft. I want to tell you that right now because I feel like you've been looking into it, but you're just going to stick with like cards and divination and crystals and stuff like that. You're going to learn how to do your own type of witchcraft, your own manifestation, if that makes any sense. But that's what I see for you. That's going to be, you're going to be a healer. You're going to be a very amazing healer. And people, hot girl life! Yes. And then we have the courageous peony, multifaceted, unique nature. Let yourself be seen. Stop being a wallflower. Tabitha Joe, hey, what's up? Let's see. But yeah, but that's what I see for you. You're just, I know it's moving slow right now, but when you really like step into your like power, it's gonna go super fast. You're not gonna keep up with it. And it's going to be really, really amazing and just, amazing and just, and just, it's gonna be fun and you're gonna like it and you're gonna get really into, you're just really gonna get into the crystals, the aliens, the manifestations, like sacred circles and things like that. It resonates so much. I've been exploring different types of spirituality and resonance figuring out with I feel like you're just going to be very much into the like aliens in space, and I don't know why. You be very good at astrology, and you're going to be very good at reading people's auras and energies and seeing them too. You are a very psychic empath, and you're very, very powerful when you want to push energy into different directions and just do this, and you can draw in what you want. Say anything and you can manifest it. You are an endless amount of energy, but be careful, because sometimes people end up taking your energy away, so you got to shield yourself. I know, because I do it too. I give my energy to people that do not need it or take it. Vampires, they suck. All right. But yes, for those that are just hanging out with us, because I'm kind of go on rants. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm Kitty. I do a lot of entertaining things. I can't wait. This sounds like me. Yes, we love a space ethereal starseed. I'm a starseed too. I'm like an old soul, but I'm also a starseed. So yeah. Also, for those that are joining in, hello. How are everybody? I see little animations. Hello. I see some new faces. And people coming in. You guys can come and hang out and chill. I do readings. You can find more information down below about booking a private reading if you like. And I do a lot of voice acting, singing, entertainment stuff on YouTube. This is kind of my chill streams. These are the fun chill streams. So if you want to stick around, follow or whatever. I don't like to say like, favorite, subscribe, turn on for notification, become part of the Hype Squad. This is sponsored by Ray Shadow Legends. So, and we love entertainment. I usually have these backlights on because I like feeling I'm in an 80s vaporwavy space alien zone because I'm weird. So, all right, Tabitha Joe. So we have Kawai, and then we have Tabitha Joe, and then we have yeah, that's it so far. So anybody can ask questions. Yeah. Oh, and Danny V. So yeah, it's me, Makit. Hello. So yes. All right. Let's see. First we have Kawai. I have one more question. Well, for the highest good, will I be going to the grad school or college or to the Liberty this year? I just really want to go to the right one that feels comfortable. All right. Let's see. Well, let's see. Will Kawai go to the grad school at the college or to Liberty this year? Which one is Tabitha Joe going to end up going for the greater good of Kawai? Sorry, I'm like mixing up names because I see names, I'm seeing questions, I'm trying to do this. All right, let's see. You see anything? Okay, so all right. Will Tabitha Joe, not Tabitha Joe, will Kawai go to the college or grad school of their or Liberty this year. What for the highest good, so they can feel comfortable and happy. What's gonna happen? I feel like you're gonna go to hello, I'm streaming. There's a camera. Everybody meet my boyfriend. My college or Liberty College. Did you bring the water bottle for the babby?
Yes.
Okay. I'm doing a reading.
Okay.
No, take her back. Sorry, I have a guinea pig. Everybody meet S'mores, the guinea pig. Hello. Everybody.
She's a psychic piggy. She brings good luck.
Yeah. Every time you see a S'mores and you pet her, you always get lucky.
Just put the cards in power.
No, I can't. I'm trying to read.
But she's comfy right
You're
there.
gonna bump my camera.
I'm gonna pump those thighs.
Oh my, she's so chunky.
She's moving it up.
No. Can I boop your nose? So yeah, everybody likes a guinea pig. This is my baby. Everybody say hi. Hello, S'mores.
She's old.
She's a big old baby, but I love her. Look how cute she is. She's so chunky. She's so chunky. Can you take her?
No.
Please.
Can
Can you get me a water, please?
In a second.
Okay. All right.
Chunky baby, chunky.
So it's like, if it just says, hi, BB.
Chunk. It knows all. It hears all. You're the pig. These eyes tell lies.
All right, let's focus. Okay, so, can you give me some water, please?
No.
Please? Can I have ice water, please? If you're down there, I'm thirsty. Okay, so I'm definitely seeing, when it comes to college, I see the one with the more structure. Hi, oh my gosh, everybody loves s'mores. I see the one with the more structure and the more kind of a strict policy on things. I don't know which one is it, but it's the one with the strict policy that keeps coming up because I'm seeing justice, so it could be the Liberty one. But these people have very high standards and very high elevated expectations. This is the college that is very much so of, well, we're very like up to snuff, very classy, very yuppie 80s college, like, oh, I go with my fiance to Polo, you know, things like that. So let's see, anything else? These people know they have a very big extensive library. These people, they also have access to historical archives. I don't know if that makes any sense to you. And there's a lot of classes and roads and avenues that you can take. And this college is built like a castle. Best boyfriend, husband ever.
My hands are dirty, so I have ice in it.
Hydrate. So not my college. I'm not, whatever this sounds like to you, I'm feeling this is more of a strategic college, a college of higher class. Like, this is built, like, it has a very similar built to this place. It's very almost cathedral-esque, but it's not a cathedral. It's, like, almost like an old Gothic castle, like, standard. I really want to say Liberty for some odd reason. The Liberty one comes through. I feel like they're the ones that are like, oh, I'm going to Pablo with Roger. Like, these are like, comes from like high-end money. So yes. Owls are a big symbolism with them. And these people are very loyal to their cliques and their teams, but a lot of people there feel kind of like lost at the same time. But they're kind of like on a tunnel track mind. It's 5:55 a.m. Whoa, that is early in the morning. That is way early in the morning. So yeah. But no, I definitely see more Liberty or the one that looks like an old Gothic castle. And these people are very structured. And they're very, like, again, I keep seeing, I go to Polo with Paul, and then I go down to the garden, and I eat caviar with, so, like, these are people that got, like, you know, money, and it's very up, poshy, vibes, you know what I mean? If that makes any sense, Kawhi, that's what I'm seeing for you. I feel like you're gonna go more to Liberty, and or the one that's the really high snobby class ass town. That's what I'm seeing for you. If that resonates with you, let me know. If not, I could definitely pull for you again. Hello, Ja M, or I'm sorry. That's a question. Yep, I go first come, first serve. Definitely stick around. And yes, for those that don't know, I do have a Venmo that you can donate if you want. It's not required, but I'm just kind of throwing it out there. So yeah. All right. Mamma mia. All right. Before the guinea pig decided to show up, let's see. All right. Tabitha Joe had a question. Let's see. Will Kenan be communication? He's a Sag and I'm a Cancer. Woo! Alright. Will Ken, the Sagittarius, be in contact with Tabitha Joe, the Cancer? Yes. The communication is slow, but it'll be about 8 days, 8 weeks, or 8 months. Or it'll be in August, or the 8th of the next month. Let's see, anything else about this guy? He's been kind of like on and off MIA. Like he'll be there and then he won't be there, if that makes any sense. Yes, it's been very slow communication, almost frustrating. Like, are you in it to win it, or are you not? And he's been carrying a lot of burdens and just getting rid of people that no longer serve him. He's been dealing with an ex, and it's like she keeps pulling him back in, like, oh, we'll be fine. And it's like, oh, I keep getting pulled back in. I keep getting pulled back in, or being pulled back in. Like someone like uses emotion to pull him back in. He's not really voicing his opinion. Yeah, there's just a lot of fighting and frustration. He's just kind of sick of kind of just dealing with all the bullshit. Yes, you're right. Yes. Okay. Let's pull some charms to see what else is going on with your person of interest. All right. La 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 la. Let's see what is going on. Anything with the person of interest. All right. Okay, well, he's got a lot to say. So we see Libra balancing. We see, ooh, this is a lot of charms. Damn, he's got a lot of shit going on. Fug. Feminine energy, divine feminine energy. Let's see. Growing. Animals are been a comfort for him. Sheep. So this could be someone who has sheep-like energy, or is kind of, he could be a sheep himself. I feel like he'll kind of not always follow suit. There's this toxic person that will love you and then backstab you. This person kind of makes him the sheep. He needs protection, and he needs to start being anchored down and using his intuition or the people that are positive around him. We see a big old scissor. It's time to cut it off. It's by time, and using the gut and the moral compass. Definitely star aspiration. Let's see what else is going on. Sun energy. This is very, very all public. Music has been a comfort. I feel like you were the anchor at one point. You're like, dude, you should cut this person off. And he's like, nah, I can't. And it's like, oh God, why? Just stop. Let's see, anything else? Okay, why does this one keep, I see, what's this one? All right, we definitely see, yep, Saturn energy. This is like a hard karmic lesson. So unfortunately, I know he's done time and time again, but it's very much so karmic, like, all right, I'm going to watch you fall again. I've warned you, like, here. I've warned you. I've told you. And I've warned you, but you're not listening. So, and the universe is like, okay, I'm going to teach you a hard-ass lesson. I've tried to protect you. I've tried to warn you. I think this is you with the purple, because I feel like you associate with the color purple. So this is you, and you're just like, I'm telling you, stop. But it's like, no, I got to be a little sheep, a loyal puppy, or animals are a comfort. And you've been, like, trying to get across with them sound music. It's like, guard your heart, guard your treasures. And it's like, you know? And you're like, use your own intuition, your own moral compass. And it's like, I've told you tells me I told you time and time again, stop. So, that's what I see, unfortunately. The number 5 is coming in. So this could be, like, a 5th time. You giving him 5 chances, more than 5 chances. just a number 5 is a very much of associated number. But yeah, no, that's what I see for your man or the person of interest. There's gonna be strength coming. He will have the strength, but he has to get down to the lowest of the low in order to be a better person. So, but that's what I see for you. Let me know if that resonated with you, the crystal ball emoji. I feel like he will come in contact with you soon. It's just that he has to like get rid of Garbo Bicho energy and he will be fine. And it's all about balancing, like Libra, whoever. I feel like the bitchy person is the Libra, if that makes any sense. So, I feel like it's a Libra or a very airy energy or air energy type stuff. So, but yeah. That's what I see. It reminds me of the Doja Cat. I want a man, but I like you. Sorry, I saw that video. I thought that was kind of cool. All right, don't mind me. But yeah, let me know if that resonated with you. The crystal ball emoji. And again, if you guys like, you can donate. It's not a requirement. You can book a private reading. Not a requirement. All the information is down below. You can hit me up on my Instagram and my Twitter. All right. Yep, 100% accurate. It's a Zex. Shit. All right. So, the next person on the list. Let's see. All right, the next person. All right. Can you ask if I will pass my test? All right. Let's see. You guys can stick around and hang out. If you want, we could talk about the tea about your favorite celebrities or gossip, or if you want tea or information on something. No problem. All right. So, let's see. Hi, lovely. Oh, hey, lovely. Welcome. Hi, new sub. Welcome. Thanks for coming to the party. This is the party of me and the reads. We hang out and we do things. All right. So, let's answer little animations. Well, if I'll pass my test. Okay, I'm gonna just preference. I'm seeing in the here and now. I felt so bad. Your voice and animation is so cool. Wait, you've seen my shit? Are you serious? Ah! I get really excited because like I used to want to do a voice act. I still do want to do a voice acting, but I've been doing a lot of other career things that you guys don't know about because it's kind of like more in the real world. But I do a lot of voiceover online. I just voiced over my friend Megasonic Drive's animation. You should check him out. Megasonic Drive, I believe this is what his username is, and it was a cartoon. It has for a contest on Newgrounds, and I was this dragon, and I had to be this like like, you know, like an old like dragon's like, who dares, and it's like I had to be like all like that. And then I said, wait a minute, I can't do any English accents, but could we do something? So I played up my my natural like broken New Jersey accent, and it worked out really well, and he liked it. So yeah, all right. But little animations. Will you pass your test? I'm just gonna read what I see. If you fail your test, I am so sorry, because that happened with the poor images PNG. Yes, I heard on the live stream, and I heard the pop out naturally. Oh my god, yeah, that happens. So I'm just gonna see, is little animations gonna pass their test? It's Mega Drive Sonic. Oh, thank you, Meeker. Thank you, Meeker. Yes, go pop that into the Google search engine, and you will definitely find all of his magic, wonderful art stuff. All right, will little animations, my little animations pass their test? Yes? Now, according to this read, it says yes. Yes, you are definitely going to pass your test because you got support where it needs to be, and the material is very, while it's hard, it's very easy for you to absorb and get, even though you might struggle with here and there. Let's see. Yeah, you can hyper focus, and it's going to be very satisfactory, and you're going to have a new look about the information or the way that it's turned, or a new way of perceiving the information. Your mom's going to help you and support you, and you're going to be quite impressed with how smart you are, because you usually say like, oh, I'm not that smart, I'm not this good, blah, 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 and it's like, wow, I actually passed something that I thought I could not pass. So it's going to be very, very amazing. So yeah, that's what I see. I know it was really short, but I feel like that resonated with you. That's just me, though. Let me know with a crystal ball emoji and stuff. Take your time with the readings, though. I hope the questions are too annoying. No. It's just that, like, I feel bad for people that have to wait because sometimes I get really into it. And, yeah, I'll repost my question to answer when you ever could. Thank you guys for being so supportive and really sweet. I really appreciate it. These are so much fun for me to do. But, yeah. Ask a question. Jai asked question. What is going to happen after A's life hurting and leaving me? Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you going through a breakup? Oh my gosh. I'm sending you healing energy. Let's see. So what's going to happen with Jai's ex A life after hurting and leaving A? What's going to happen? What's like the karma? Ooh. Ooh. Well, your ex is going to go actually through a lot of mental anguish. I do not have a mom. Okay. Well, it could be like a mother-like figure or like a parent. That's what I'm seeing. Yes, ma'am. So I feel like your ex, Jai, is going to go through a lot of mental anguish, a lot of stuff that they have not reflected on, that they took out on you. Let's see. It's more of like, I have to sit with it because you really didn't, yeah, Danny and images were missed. I will definitely get to them. I really appreciate you guys waiting. I really, really do. Just give me a second. I will get to them as soon as I can. I promise. But I'm definitely seeing that these two people, your ex is going to be going through a lot of mental anguish and dealing with it. He's probably going to end, she are going to go and ask for kind of like a guidance help or going to therapy because they can't handle the thoughts that they're in. And it's kind of like they're in the eye of the storm and they're kind of reminiscing on the happy memories. Yeah, they're slow, even though they think they're in the control, they're not really into control. They need to kind of sit and meditate and understand what they've done to you, because what they've done to you isn't really like the nicest thing, like with this whole breakup stuff. So, anything else? Yeah, I feel like they're gonna start losing money or losing opportunities about money. If not, they're gonna not get it paid. Let's see. They're gonna be more naive about situations, and they're gonna get jealous of you because you're gonna be healing faster than them when it comes to this. This chat seems so wholesome. Wow. Yeah, I have literally the best people that watch me and follow me. Like, my viewers are literally the sweetest and the nicest people ever. I love them so much. But with your ex, Jai, I'm definitely seeing that your ex A is gonna go through a lot of emotional anguish, a lot of regret, a lot of sorrow, and you're gonna end up, since you already processed and went through it, you're gonna feel a lot better off. And I feel like they're gonna see you being a lot more successful with your feelings versus them. With the Six of Pentacles, they think they're gonna get somewhere, but then it's gonna be like, oh well, shit, I didn't. So they're gonna see you and be like, why is Jai so happy and so comfortable with themselves and not dealing with it, and I'm just here struggling with my emotions. I do not like this. Like, this person does not like emotions and dealing with being hurt or sad and stuff like that. So yeah. May I ask? Yes, Eshna, you can. So definitely. But let's see, anything else about the ex? Yeah, it's a lot of paranoia, a lot of fear will strike into them about random stuff that they have yet to deal with. There's like a lot of like personal family drama, and this kind of brings up a lot of it, the breakup. I just feel like they're just gonna get their karma. Like, they're gonna get their karma and they're gonna get it back fast, and it's gonna be like a 1, 2, 3, boom, boom, boom thing, and then you're gonna feel better. You're gonna feel better sooner than you realize, because you're gonna realize your self-worth and how you feel about yourself. I suggest for you carrying a rose quartz, but let's see what stones you need to heal, because I feel like you need to hear this. Okay, Jai, what are the crystals that you need to go buy at your local metaphysical shop in order to heal? right. Oh, we have, this is the polarity. Oops, that's not a card. All right. That's just kind of like more of a guide. All right, we have Hell. Angelite keeps your aura free from clutter so your energy can flow clearly. So it's like, ooh, yes, I need to clear out my energy. I need to protect my energy. So that is Angelite. Then we have Scorpio, Manifestation. So we have Hematite will release your limitations and help you use all your talents, your powers, Tuesday. All right. And then we have, let's see, we have Birthstone, Agate, enhances your eloquence, capability, and your clarity. So it sounds like you're going to clean up your guck. You're going to get the stone. You're going to get the stones to clean up your guck. You're going to, I say also read deeper into these. These are kind of like the tiny little abridged flashcard versions. So check out these stones. Again, this is Angelite. And then we have Hematite. And then we have Agate. Those are the stones that you need in order to heal. So yes. Hopefully that resonates with you. Let me know the crystal ball emoji. And if it doesn't, I will definitely be more than happy to read again. All right. Let's go into the next question. I appreciate you guys chilling and waiting and just letting me kind of like go through it. I really appreciate it. Oh, there's a lot more questions. All right. So I just heard on the live stream. All right. So Danny VA asks, what's going to happen for me in the next few weeks? All right. What's going to happen in the next few weeks for Danny VA? All right. I hear definitely being assured of myself, assured of my creations, assured of my gifts, assured of my acting. You're going to mix a lot of new acting. You're going to add more method acting into your creation, into your voice work. It's going to be a little bit slow when it comes to your kind of career, but you need to make sure that you don't let go of the outcome and don't get frustrated. I feel like you're going to get frustrated with some parts of your YouTube career or your just your career in general. Let's see. You're going to use your, this is going to be released once you let it go. But just make sure that you get things in writing before continuing, because you're going to start opening up voice commissions. And please keep your feet on the ground, because it's going to get very fast and very excited for you. I'm also seeing that you're going to meet people that are in higher places, like right up there. And you're going to be very much so with people of higher statures, like working with high profile people. So just be careful, because like not everybody is what they seem to be. So yeah. Let's see what's coming in. Don't be so judgmental on yourself. And let's see. Don't be judgmental. Take care of your friends. Take care of your precious treasures. And even though you may not have all of what you want right now, don't limit yourself. All right. Anything else? You use your intuition, and it will guide you to success, because these are cards that are delayed success, because you have to look deep into your like magic mirror, which is yourself, and you're going to use it in order to guide yourself. Your boyfriend is going to kind of be in a weird pattern in the next few coming weeks, because he's kind of dealing with all these emotional stuff. But be gentle, caress him with a gentle hand, and carry him like a newborn, and just be like, it's okay, I know you're going through some shit, it's fine. Let's pull out some magic charms. All right, let's see. Alrighty. Ooh, we got a lot of shit right here. All right. Good fortune coming for you using your moral compass. Fertile, new beginnings, fertility, rabbits are about, the romp-a-dump-bump. Sexual energy might be high, guarding your heart, your ideas, keeping them on a lock and a key. You're going to be cutting off people, friend groups that no longer serve you. Or people that are like, yeah, you're just being a dick because you like to be a dick. You don't really give me any input. And you're going to be using a lot of fire and Mars energy. Let's see, anything else? Definitely strength. Definitely I'm coming into new things. By the end of the summer, you're going to just see a spike within your business or what you're trying to achieve. So that's what I'm seeing for you, Danny VA. Hopefully that resonates. Let me know the crystal ball emoji. So, but that's what I see coming for the next week. Each 3 cards was like a week. So I just kind of went like, maybe, I feel like I went through now into September. But that's what I feel. You're just going to be really working hard about your career and your boyfriend, and you, don't worry, your boyfriend and you are not going to break up if that's what you're thinking. I don't feel like you are, because you're going to get frustrated with his emotional stuff, but you're just going to be like, okay, he's going through some shit. I got to be understanding. So that's what I'm seeing for you. Let me know if that resonates, my friend. All right. Images, PNG. Do you see anything in regards to my financial status? I'm turning legal at August 1st, but I won't be able to work, strict parents, and medical school. And I just want money to spend on things I love. Let's see about your financial status, images. Thank you. That was great. I'm so happy. All right. All right. Let's see. Will images... what's images financial status look like? You know what? I feel like you're gonna start your own like online business, and you're gonna use like a thing like I do, like Venmo, and you're going to kind of do something creative or something that where you can make money off of people, you know, in like a positive way. I just feel like you haven't come up with that idea. You're trying to think about ways of making money online, especially. I feel like online will be some way that you can make money, but the thing is that you have to look at an idea that you're into, or like something that you're creatively into. You know what I mean? Like something that you can do creatively, or something that you can do. Maybe it's a TikTok, maybe it's a YouTube, but I feel like the way that you can make money is online. You have to really meditate and sit down with this, because money online will be very easy for you to make. It may not come right away, because you're so tired out of energy, but you need to recharge. You have to sunbathe to get the inspiration using the summer sun. And you don't be sloppy about this, because that you're very good at putting something out there. I've been thinking of that, so that's accurate already. Yeah, I know you've been kind of, I don't know if you want to do art. I don't feel like, I don't know. I'm gonna get a debit card soon. Be careful with debit cards. They're a lot of fun, but don't buy too much of things online. But I'm definitely seeing for you that you're just gonna start an online small business, and it's just gonna really take off. It might take some time. Yeah, victory, money. So it's like you gotta sit on it, and you gotta start communicating with people around you and people. So I'm definitely, I just see this online business. Is there anything in particular about this online business? It might be either a podcast or an online thing. Who knows? You may end up doing something like this, divination or channeling, scrying. If not, maybe doing artwork commissions. I don't feel like you draw, but I feel like you do something in the creative realms. Maybe edit, audio edit. But you're going to do something that's really, really divinely creative. Like this card I keep coming back to, the star. And do you see how she's like pouring creativity? It's a creative adventure, a creative and a creative thing that you're gonna do. Let's see if we can get any more clarification about it. What is it exactly? Alright, and there were some other ones in the back. Alright. Oh. Okay. We're seeing a case, so I hear this is outside the box. You need to start thinking outside of your normal box. It's gonna be something definitely like, whoa! I never thought I could create that, but I can. Let's see, anything else? Okay, expansion. It's a fun, you know? Wait a minute. You might end up doing either something maybe musically or online gaming. Like you might do streaming, and the way that you present yourself is very entertaining and charismatic. I've done free readings to start charging. Yes, we love it. Maybe I'll come and I'll be like, hey, what's going on with me? But definitely I see either readings, because I see book, I see intuition coming up with a compass, but you're gonna have like a big windfall of fortune. I feel like you don't really traditionally, you're either like a scrying mirror, which is something like this, where you can see stuff and there'll be like images that come through, or you're gonna do tarot, or I really see you kind of doing like you ever heard of intuitive writing? I feel like you would do that. You would do intuitive writing and you would do it really well. And a lot of people will come for you. This is like an expansive, it's transformative. It flows like water. It's very earth energy. And we got a lot of like psychic indicators. So it might be very much so tarot, astrology, things like that. But yeah, no, I feel like you need to practice first just to kind of make sure, like, before, do you feel art? I did feel art, but I wasn't too sure if that was your main thing, but I did see also artwork as well. I also see Gemini, so it's very fast communicated energy. How funny, my name is Images. So it might be like Photoshop images, very, like, this is my Vaporwave deck, or like my I call it my 80s deck, but it's the traditional name is called the Vaporwave or the Tarot Wave deck. And it's very like collage-y things where it's like very retro and stuff like that. You might make custom like photoshopped images where you like buy the image, or you take photos of other images and you collage them together. And it's very, very much of this realm aesthetic. Very 80s and 90s. And by the way, lovely, thank you for liking my setup. I remember someone said I like my setup. Thank you. And it's gonna be very passionate. And I don't know why, I just remember that now. But this is what I'm seeing for you. Very art, very creative, psychic energy, streaming. I don't feel like you're going to do it in the sense of like the way I do. You're going to just kind of like talk in a microphone and not show your face because it's like you like your privacy. So that's what I see for you. But you got to do a little bit of research and kind of find out what makes you happy. You got to open this book. You got to open up this book. Can this book actually open? I've never tried. Oh my God, it can. It can't. Yep, you got to open that book up. Got to open that book. So yeah. Can you pull a crystal of what I need? I know I'm asking a lot. A crystal? Sure. Let's see. What crystals do you need in order to get your business going? You're welcome. No problem. Let's see. What kind of crystal do you need or does Images PNG need in order to start their online business and have a successful one? Also, you gotta start cutting out negative toxicities like thoughts, people, and the way that you address and see yourself. Let's see, what crystals do you need? All right, we have Manifestation, Red Tiger's Eye, stimulating and drive, and let you imagine your endless possibilities or probabilities. All right, and then we have Sagittarius, Love, Green Kyanite. Open your it will open your heart and your mind to other people, so you'll connect it with like people that you want to have fun. Like I like the way that I did my streams, like a lot of people didn't come. I'm like, all right, I have this and all this, and then I met all of you guys, so it's kind of like putting forth that energy. And then we have Manifestation yet again, Parasite. Relax your mind with your spiritual and mix it with your practical nature and to achieve success. So I feel your days might be Saturday and Monday that you're going to be streaming or doing these readings. And that is Parasite. And then we have I feel like I got it. And then we have Malachite. This is a great stone. Malachite helps you find the worthy representatives to appreciate and care in your commitment. So it's like you're going to manifest people that are going to be very good for you. Sad. I meant in general life, but sure. Oh, I thought we were talking about your business, but yeah, that's what I see for you. In the sense of your financial stuff. So I guess it kind of all blended in together. But yeah. Let me know if that resonated with you. And you also need Emerald. Enhance your tendency, rejuvenation, and guardianship. So, let's put these away. I gotta get more charms. I hope maybe when I move, I can redo my room, my setup, if we ever get like a bigger place. I would love to have like a table and then like have like, oh, the names. Oh, okay. So you need this one. You can screen cap it. I'm gonna hold it up for a second. It's Green Kyanite. GREENKYANIT. Green Kyanite. You need stones that you need. You need Parasite. Peterite. And that's PIETERSITE. That is PIETERSITE. Parasite. And it's Manifestation. And then we have Malachite. That is MALACHITE. T-I-E, malachite. And then we have a red tiger's eye. So the color red, R-E-D, tiger, T-I-G-E-R, and then we have I, E-Y-E. So that's what hopefully that you got all that down. Oh, then we got this one, emerald. We have emerald, E-M-E-R-A-L-D, emerald. Hopefully you got all that down and you're ready to rock and roll with your business. I would love to see you channeling and running that stuff, because sometimes I channel, but I don't do the intuitive writing. I think that's what it was called, intuitive writing. So you're going to set that up and it's going to be amazing. All right. Let's see who else had a question. Did anybody else have a question? I feel like I skipped somebody. I feel like Lovely got skipped. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry, Lovely. Let's see if you had a question. Hike. Let's see. Okay. Is Erica Wagner and her staff still watching my Twitter after I blast their company on there? Lovely. Let's see. So much green. Yeah, that's heart energy and money. All right, let's see. Lovely. Erica Wagner and her staff still watch me on Twitter after I blast their company. Let's see. They watch her on Twitter. Yes. No. No, they haven't watched recently, only because they kind of let go of the situation. And they don't find you as a threat. But little do they know that a lot of their company has already fall. I hear deceiving practices, deceiving people. The way that the business runs is just super deceiving. And I've recently deleted those tweets though. Okay. But I hear like the way that they run their company is super like deceiving and not okay. But I feel like they don't find you as a threat anymore. So they're not really gonna go after you, if that's what you're wondering. Yeah, I feel like they kind of let it go and they're kind of on their own trying to like be a better, wholesome business, but it's like they're not as great as what they perceived online. See, I decided to let go and not worried about it. They're very deceiving and I know they were mad about it. They're gonna get their karma. So let's see. Honestly, let's pull out from the Black Mirror Oracle, which is my karma deck. Let's see. All right, we got the boys. We got the bad boys now. I got cheated on a competition. Yikes, that is ew, no bueno. All right, we're gonna see what karma comes to them. All right, what's karma's gonna come to the company after deceiving Lovely? Revenge. Ooh. Artificial heart. Peaceful amongst the thorns. So they're gonna act like nothing's bothering them, but there's somebody else that they're gonna piss off, and they're coming for it. The revenge. They're coming for revenge, and they're like, I'm coming for my money. I don't care if you pretend to care. I'm coming for what is mine and what is mine alone. Yeah. They're very, very into and they're very addicted to it, and they're kind of getting lost in themselves because the company is successful, but at the same time is successful for the wrong reasons, and they're getting very addicted to the way that it is being run. Yeah, it's very parasitic vampire energy. Yeah, they already set them up for failure. And they're gonna shit themselves. They set themselves up for failure. Like in the beginning, it really wasn't as bad, but now the fact that whoever's running the company is super deceiving and all is like money. We got to have money. It's like, ugh, you know, they already screwed themselves over, and I feel like there's back pay on their taxes that they didn't even do anything with. So, unfortunately, they're really gonna fall, and they're gonna crash and burn. It's gonna be like an ending train wreck process. So that's what I see, at least with your situation. Lovely, let me know if that resonates with you with a crystal ball emoji. So yeah, dang, those cards look dark. Yeah, I heard about them. I was watching another tarot reader. I think it was either Antphrodite or somebody I just found on YouTube, and I was like, these are kind of badass. So I was like, I needed something that talks about more negative situation. Even though tarot does a really great job, I like cards that kind of talk about a negative situation. Looks like they call for my universal karmic justice has been received. Yes. So yeah. All right. Oh, for anybody who wants to know, because like I see Davy and Danny VA, I identify as she and her. I'm a chick. So I understand that people don't really know, but I'm just kind of throwing it out there for anybody who knows. I like to be Goral, very much G-O-R Goral, G-O-R-L girl. So yes, Gorals. All right, okie dokie. So we have yes, Enshnar. What is the rest of 2020 holds? I know that person was there, and then we're gonna do Danny VA, and I think let's see. An image just says I only ever connect with those rose quartz. It's so strong, but I recently got a smoky quartz. That's a great stone. And it was drawn to it in the connection. Yeah, it's great. Oh, and we have little animations. All right, I posted my question above. All right, I'm gonna definitely get to everybody. Just hang on. Yes, I am a Goral. You all are my Gorals. So I haven't gotten a read yet. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, just post your questions. I'm gonna get to them as fast as I can and as thoroughly as I can. So, hey, Goral. Hey, Goral. How are you, Goral? What's up, Goral? Hey, babe. Babe.
Why?
Are you a Goral?
Sure.
Ow, my back. All right. So, we're going to do Eshna, and then we're going to do lovely little animation, and then we're going to do Danny, and then we're going to do K Fireheart. Okay? I'm going to try to go in that order. All right. What does the rest of 2020 hold for me in the education? Is there any success coming towards me? All right. For the rest of 2020. All right. Let's see. So, Eshna. Let's see. The rest of 2020 is success. Any success, any good things. So we have August, September, October, November, December. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be a little bit rough for you only because you should have put in an insurance policy in the earlier part of the year. And but it's going to be like a slow crawl back to being okay. I feel like you're going to let go of control. Beware of people that are really, really like sleazy. So you're going to let go in August and be like, whatever happens, happens. I'm just going to keep working and keep trying to be the best person I can be. And then in September, you're going to deal with a lot of emotional water energy. And I'm seeing definitely that there's going to be a lot of like, beware of people talking about you, gossiping, and people just being deceiving. And don't run away from situations, because sometimes I feel like you do run away from situations that you don't want to deal with. So try to stand up for yourself and be very assertive. Don't pussy out on things. I know it sounds really weird, but don't pussy out on things in between now and so September, October, November. Don't pussy out between October and November, and you might end up cutting out and losing friends that no longer serve or need to be a part of your life. I feel like you're gonna lose a friend, or you're gonna break up with somebody, or they're gonna break up with you or leave you or like cut contact because it's not very good for you. Slow success is coming, but it's more so stepping into your power and breaking yourself down, having a tower moment, as my friend would say, a tower moment, in order to rebuild yourself and to be a better version of you. So you're going to have to literally break down to be literally you got to go to rock bottom to get all the way back up. Yeah, a delayed transformation will be happening. But you're going to end up feeling a lot better, and you're going to step into this kind of like almost angry energy, but be careful, because sometimes when you're a queen, you can end up being really really angry to the point of where you can abuse other people unintentionally. And you're going to release a lot of anguish. You might even find ways of finding new talents, new tricks, new tips. Let's see. Let's look for any other success for you this year. Damn, these scissors just want to pop out. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. Let's see any success. So I do see some success in luck and expansion. I feel like this is more of like September and October, a little bit in November. You need to use your intuition. That will really help you get out of bad situations. Protection. A lot of cutting people out. Cut people out. Yeah, you see that scissor how it was just kind of dangling on there? Yeah, protect yourself. Even, I feel like there's a close friend, but she's like, I feel like it's a girl, but it could not be, as a feminine energy. That will end up kind of being a very much of a snake. Be careful about that. Please, I'm not saying that you will, but please be careful whatever you're into or sexually like attracted to, because I feel like you, through the end, you might get like a possible STD, but I'm not saying that you're gonna. Again, use your eyes, your third eye. Study up on knowledge. Be very knowledgeable about your surroundings. Be aware. A lot of communication, a lot of transformative energy with Pluto. And also, keep your heart guarded. Lock your heart. Keep clasp on things. Find water where there's none. Find the cactus in the desert. Find your blessings, even though it may seem kind of rough at times. Do not be a sheep. And also beware of sheep's and wolf's clothing, because this was next to the paw, and that kind of could symbolize a wolf, a dog. Also, keep your loyal. Even though sheep's can be loyal, they can be brainwashed easily. Let's see. Anything else? Good things come for those who wait. I do see money coming. You're going to definitely be very okay in the financial department. It's just more of the socializing. In the social department, you're going to be kind of struggling a lot. So just beware of people in your work realm, and also people that you end up being friends with or are currently friends with, because there are these kind of gossipers, drama llamas that love to be there. But there is like this one good guy friend. Oh, hey, the cage popped out. Yeah, beware of people locking you in a mental cage. There's this one good guy that will keep you grounded and anchor in a reality, and will be there for you. I hear you got to ride and die. So yeah. So definitely no success. And so the 6 months are October. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing, at least. Basically, overall, you are going to have financial success. It's just in the social department, where in your workspace and working hard and focusing on yourself, that's where you're really going to shine. Just please do not worry about the social status, because it's not going to be good for you. And don't keep a lock on your heart. Don't let people talk to you, or like don't open your heart to just everybody, because that's kind of where you get like stabbed in the foot a lot. Be very protective of your own emotion. Be protective of yourself and how you address. Look for the water in the oasis. So even if you get like one good friend out of where you work, that's the oasis that you need to be in and stay with. So, and then just keep ignoring everybody else. Like I used to work at I hated going to school because I was like the most hated person in my school. Like nobody liked me, and I just kept fucking working at my school and just been like, okay, I'm gonna work, I'm gonna get done, I'm gonna get out of here, and I'm gonna be a successful motherfucking bitch. And it was really funny because a lot of them ended up turning up into crack whores, and one of them ended up like, I feel bad, but some of their husbands ended up being in jail and shit. So it's like, and then one of them had a really tragic thing happen. I'm not gonna say here, but I felt so bad for her. So I said, I'm so sorry. I hope everything gets better soon. Just to be like that person, you know? Just to be like, not like a mean person, but just being the person of understanding and kind of coming from a more emotional place. There's going to be a lot of fire and passionate energy with the Mars and Pluto. So it's going to be transformative action and communication and expansion. There is money coming, but just your social circle is kind of going to be garbage. But I do see you're going to be financially stable. You're going to learn a lot. You're going to grow a lot. And just be careful of who you let inside your heart, because that's going to be like, ooh, that's a shit show. All right. Okay. So I appreciate every one of you that is still here and hanging out. Sorry for kind of getting really deep into readings. Again, I really appreciate you all waiting and taking turns. I know people get a little annoyed and frustrated if I skip. I'm trying to find the best system. I've experimented with systems, and I just think the chat's kind of the best thing. So I really appreciate you guys sticking around and just chilling and just talking. And you could talk with the people amongst in the chat, or just hanging out. But yeah, no. So I will definitely, okay, so we did that one. Okay, you're doing great. Thank you so much, everybody, for understanding. Okay, so we did that one. Okay, I think the next one was, okay, I'm seeing Kawaii. Okay, clarification. My college's mascot is a wolf and Liberty is an eagle. Could you again which one of the programs I will attend? I'll be happy. I'm confused because both our campuses are the same design. All right. Is it the Wolf or the Eagle College for Kauai? Really quick, that they're gonna be happiest at. It's the one with the wolf. That's gonna have a lot more opening, even though you haven't been there. But when this turns right up, there's gonna be a lot more avenues for you to pick. Even though you have a career destined, you're gonna be like, oh my god, there's so much I can choose from. It's the one with the wolf that you're gonna be much more satisfied with versus the eagle, if that makes any sense. But that helped, yes. Okay. All right. We have K Fireheart. Oh no, next we have Little Animation. Will Little Animation be a voice actor ever? Okay. It's turning out to be a no. Let's see why. I feel like you do put the effort into it, but it's like you have to work on the craft of it. Like everything has a craft. The acting, the emotion. You can't just say, and this is coming from somebody who does acting, and I've been in theater and things like that, and I'm coming from a place of experience. So when it comes to acting Little Animations, it's very much you have to learn how to act from as if you are the character, as if you are being in the character. When it comes to voice acting in general, voice acting is I've been accepted there. Yeah, good for you, Kauai. Yes, so proud. We are supportive and we love you. Yes. But getting back to the whole thing with the acting and everything. Sorry, this was bothering my boob. That when you're voice acting, you're coming from a place like, let's use Miss Kobayashi's Shagami, for example. So,
you can do the voice. Like, hi, I'm Toru. What's up? Like, you can do the voice. And the thing is that when it comes to the voice, you can just say lines and say, hello, I am Toru. I am a maid. It's not just that. It's like you got to put into the emotion. So you got to see, oh my gosh, so it's so crazy. I love the cooking. I love cleaning. It's just so amazing. Ah!
So it's like you got to put the energy and the effort. And I feel like, I'm not saying that you don't, but it's about like reading and trying to act and read at the same time. And it's really hard for a lot of people. I know I mean, I'm coming from a place that I have fucking reading problems. I have dyslexia. I have that. But yeah, here I am. I love to read like books and stuff like that. But it's just now that's voice acting. Thank you. See, it's all about acting and acting behind a microphone where people can't see you versus on a stage or on a TV or on a set. It's very different because you have to really put that energy into your voice acting. So when you're like, say if you want to be Fluttershy from My Little Pony, you just can't just say,
oh, I'm Fluttershy. I'm so wallflower.
No, you really gotta push it and be like,
okay, well, I don't know if we can do it, Twilight, but I'm very, very optimistic.
And you gotta put that energy, and I feel like you don't put enough energy into your acting. So as one person who loves to voice act versus another person, it's very much so about the acting perspective. I really suggest going to acting classes. Now you're probably thinking, why do I need to go to acting classes? Because when it comes to acting, it's not just the voice. It's about the expression, the emotion, the drive. I always felt that my throat can't handle that. So much strain. Well, the thing is that when it comes I love the voices. The things is that it's like, you could take, I do singing lessons and that helps my voice. Like, it helps me. Hello, Pris. Welcome. We're talking about voice acting. Somebody asked about voice acting and how are they going to be good at voice acting? Will they get a voice acting job? Little animations. And it's like and it also talks about like sitting and your posture, and it's like pushing it out. Like, I'm trying to explain it the best I can, but you just need to, I really suggest going to voice acting lessons or even classes. You're making me interested in something I never thought I'd be interested in. It's a lot of fun. So it's like, say if I wanted to be a fancy lady, and maybe she's a little bit British. I can't do accent, or she's a, or if I want to do like the Valley Girl, and she's like, you know, she goes like, she was like, she's like from like the 80s or something. She's like, hello, like I like totally like, let me try again. So, like, I, like, totally love going, like, shopping, and, like, I like this boy named Brad. He's, like, so crazy. Oh, my God. I love, like, shopping, like, Forever 21. And it's, like, you can call people, or, like, you're like, on the phone with, like, your best Gucci, and it's, like, hello, like, did you hear, like, Steffi? Like, she's totally, like, bonk, like, my man Brad. Like, improv is such a great way of doing things. Makes me want to be an actor. And there's a difference between acting on stage and just acting behind the microphone. I have a show coming up, so you can see I am a voice actor. Well, the thing is that I'm not denying that you're a voice actor. It's just that in my reading here, I'm seeing that you struggle a lot with, you know, pushing it out. This is the energy that I'm reading. That you have a hard time kind of like pushing it out there, you know? And it's like sometimes like, it's all about the character, understanding the character. What do you have in connection? So, like, say if I had to be a mom, like, my name is Miss Tinseltown, and my angle was I am a mom of 3. Now, I can be the lovely, sensitive mother that I go to the Christian bake sale, and everybody wants to come and eat my cookies. Oh, yes, Tommy, they do have chocolate chip. Oh, little Susie, don't forget your lunch. You know, or you could be the freaked out mom that's like, oh my God, you fucking little crotch goblins, I fucking hate you. Oh my God, and she has to smoke a... Or you could be like that weird fortune lady that's like, hello, yes, my name is Lady La Bamba. Welcome to my readings. Okay, so... You know? I don't know, and you could be like Lois Griffin that's all like, okay, hello, my name is Lois Griffin. Hi, how are ya? Or I can end up being like the nanny. You know, it goes all these ways. It's just, again, voice acting is very much about acting and stuff like that. So, yes, or
you could be sweet little old lady that, you know, loves to tell cookies and stories, or go up to a nice man and, you know, just say, hey there, you wonderful honey. So, you want to come up and see me sometime?
just pull like a Mae. Does anybody know who Mae West is? Am I like the only person that knows who Mae West is? I love fucking Mae West. I know you're making bake right now. You're a pro. You're making bake, right? Actually, no. I work at a hardware store, and then I do singing lessons in YouTube on the side. So that's like all I do. And then occasionally I will voice act. I haven't voice acted in a while versus my recent role. For those that don't know, I did something for Mega Drive Sonic, and so I'm a voice actor for a dad. So I can see how much you do. I do, like, I'm not gonna lie, I do love acting. I love being on stage. I was on Broadway, not Broadway. I was on stage, not Broadway. I wish I was on Broadway, but I've been on the radio back in high school. I was on a radio play like eons ago, and I was the main character. So yeah. May I be added? Yeah, just drop it in the chat. We were just talking about stuff. So yeah. Are you an alto or a soprano? I have no idea. I can go really low to really high. I don't know where I am in the singing range, really. I'll have to double check on my singing. teacher, but I definitely, little animations, I definitely see you can improve. I just feel like sometimes you have a hard time, like, not saying that you don't want to improve, but like you get really discouraged, and it's like, well, if I can't improve, then why bother at all? It's that type of energy, and it's like you can't really, there's nothing wrong with critique. So yeah. So you have the personality for it. General reading, please. Sure, we'll do that. Can you send us a link? I want to hear yours. My singing, or you want to hear Danny VA's? I have some singing stuff like on my YouTube somewhere in my ether sphere. So yeah. But again, voice acting is all about the emotion and things like that. So and definitely playing off other people. Let me get my boyfriend and I'll show you what I mean. Hold on. I'll be right back. You guys get a free show. Give me one moment. Okay, I got my boyfriend. He's gonna help me explain. All right. Okay. Okay. So, I just want to explain like improv because there's somebody. Oops.
That's what you get for touching that.
Oh, thanks. No, because there was someone asking for about this. Oops. And so just so like basically improv for cool. For my little animation, this is like improv. Basically, all you do is pretty much just start off with something. So you just kind of like start off. So you could just start off saying like.
Start off with what the heck you are wearing. Where did you get those clown pants?
These aren't clown pants.
The heck they are not.
They're my pants.
I can't take this serious.
Just come on, just work with me here.
I tried working with you back in the war and you didn't do anything but sit on your phone.
Oh, really? If you weren't back with the war, then how come you're still here then?
Because someone has to take care of your ass.
Oh, me? Take care of
Yes.
my ass? I take care of your ass every day.
No, you don't. Freaking my ass is too big for you to carry. You're only 5'1". You couldn't
Listen,
carry
I can
anything.
think. Oh, you think I'm so tiny, huh?
Only in your tits.
Oh, listen, my tits got a lot of vibrato more than your dick.
That's fine with me. Freaking, I'll just go see your sister down the road. She likes my dick way better than you do, honey.
Oh, really? I can get dick any time of the day, anytime I want. Open my legs, it's open season.
Well, that's fine. No wonder why the freaking bus fare's been so cheap recently.
Oh, really? You should really talk because your dick has been nothing but a one free plane ride for me.
Well, that's fine. It sails right in. It fucking flies right into your sister's cooch, no problem.
You know my sister has stinky ass coochie.
I know, because freaking I fucked you first, then went over to her house.
Really? Because your dick is... And that's improv. Or you can be like an old couple.
Love you, babe. I'm also really good with the zingers. I'm sorry.
This is giving me life. I'm your wife, and I'm the greatest you're ever gonna get energy.
I'm your wife. I'm the greatest good you ever gonna get.
Or it's like even with like old people, like we sometimes go back and forth as like an old people, like,
No, Johnny, do you remember when we were young?
Who are you?
Johnny, it's me!
Who?
Loretta!
Who's Loretta?
Me!
Oh, how's Loretta been?
How dare you!
Was
I
it
should have
sex?
shagged the next person in room 2!
Oh, was the sex good for you? I don't remember.
How do you not remember?
How do I not remember? Who are you?
The dementia's kicking in!
I don't remember dating a dementia.
That's mine!
This is really good for improv. Who lines is away? Great play to take inspiration. I love you.
Really
Incredible.
is.
Oh yeah, are you guys married?
Pretty much.
At this point, we are, because we've been living together for like, almost 6 years, 7. We're married, but we're not legally married.
I can't marry someone who wears those pants. I'm sorry.
Excuse me, these pants I came from the Harajuku store up in the city. I like them. These are my 70s disco pants.
Are you sure they didn't come from the Three Ring Brothers Circus?
I am gonna murder you and your orifices. Come back here. Come back here. Come back here. Asshole. All right. But yeah, no, that's improv. Just something nice to think about. And we do it all the time. I just messed up my thing. There we go. Mr. Asshole! Dickweed! Definitely a perfect match for each other. Yeah, he's kind of my other half. Little troll. He'll be a little dickhole. Y'all are so cute. Thanks. Yeah, he's a good one. He's a good boy. He's a good sugar bean. Oh my god, they're fighting over the other room. You guys are so cute. But yeah, no, acting is definitely something that you guys should, you should definitely just consider. So, but yeah, no, that's what I see for you. That was a very long read, but also turned into an entertaining. Hopefully you guys are you not entertained? Alright, we're done. But yeah, no, that's what I see for you. Again, acting's practice. It's, things like that. And hey, I gotta thank you. No problem. I'm happy to entertain you guys. So yeah, that was my boyfriend of a million years. He's a million years old. No, I'm joking. He's not a million years old, but yeah. So, all right. Are you guys twin flames or soulmates? Do you believe in labels? Oh, I don't even know, cause I dated a twin flame, so I don't even know if he's my twin flame or soulmate. I gotta get my haircut. You're so talented. Thank you for the inspiration, the advice. Thank you. I'm so glad that you found me as an inspiration. I really appreciate it. But yeah, no, I don't know what me and my boyfriend are. I just know that I love him and I can see myself growing old with him. So yeah. All right. We are going to go back to the questions. All right. So I'm looking at, okay. For K-Fire. Finally, we're going to get to K-Fire. I feel so bad. All right. So, hey, Kitty Shaw, by saying hi, hello. I'm going to work out. Hope you guys have a great night. Thank you, Hellhound. All right. So, K-Fireheart. How does my boyfriend's Justin friend Kayla view me? Kyla. Okay, how does Justin's friend Kayla view K Fireheart? How does Kayla, the friend of K Fireheart? How does K Fireheart's boyfriend Justin's friend Kyla view K Fireheart? Did you think you get scared very easily? They just worry about you kind of getting a little too paranoid. They feel your boyfriend's friend feels like sometimes you get a little too wrapped up in your emotions, and that sometimes you can, not always, but you tend to be a diva unintentionally, in the sense of well, I'm just gonna be so upset and blah 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 and things like that. That's how it is. But they like how you're very goal orientated, and even though you get frustrated, you still work at it. And you're very victorious in the end. So they love your very how you apply yourself to make shit work. They like the fact that you're practical about your dreams, and even though shit gets hard, that you don't give up. But sometimes they don't want to cross you because they know that you could be a very, very strong ice queen. They think you need to sleep more, and that you kind of I think you need to take more rest, and they don't know where you stand about valuing friends and relationships. They know that you love your boyfriend, but your friend, okay, I don't know who identify as, so I'm trying to be gender neutral as possible so that I don't offend anybody by accident. So basically, Keela's just worried that like that you fall in love too easily, or you possibly may not care for him as much as you claim that you do. And that's just being a friend worried about him, about Justin. The childlike energy is very, very refreshing to Keela. However, Keela also thinks that you're very judgmental on yourself and too hard on yourself at times. Let's see, anything else? You could be quite masculine and passionate, and that does scare them. However, they respect the fact that you're goal career orientated. That keeps coming up. I admire your work ethics, but they do fear about you hurting Justin. I don't see that. I don't feel that's your nature of hurting other people intentionally to get what you want. But what I do see is that they're just trying to be a friend and protect their friend. They sometimes get frustrated with you in the situation, and they get kind of jealous of you, because I feel like at one point in time this person had feelings for your boyfriend, but it's kind of gone down to like, this is my best friend and I respect that, but I really want to help them, but I get jealous at the same time. Yeah, they need to stop crying over spilt milk over like stuff that isn't going to happen, in the sense of like, them becoming a thing. I feel like there is a little jealousy. I also like jealousy about spending time and things like that. But overall, I'm seeing that they do have a positive impression about you. They like your goals. They do want you to get more sleep, just out of like one genuine caring person to another. However, this person does get jealous about you and your closer relationship to Justin versus them. And, it can get a little bit annoying to them, but they're very pleased how the way you treat Justin. They're just worried about the future. Like, are you only there for one thing and one thing only type energy? They think you're a very lucky person, or you have a very, very serendipitous luck. They think with your emotional, like, not trying to be rude, but like they think the way that your emotion runs is very much so, they worry about you taking it out on him, like how Justin and you kind of like interact. Like sometimes I feel like you're more emotional, and he's like, okay, can you stop? And you're like, no, not until I go through it. I have to get done and over with. But overall, I don't see a negative. They just worry about the emotional drainage, how sometimes you can get so emotionally like expression that it can be exhausting at times. Yeah, again, goals are an orientated thing that it keeps coming up. Like, I can't hate, like, it's like I hear Kayla saying, I didn't know she was feeling all of this. Well, this is what I see her, like, she's kind of like, I can't hate her for being, like, wise, very goal-oriented, great work ethic. I hear responsibility, but it's, like, the emotional stuff, it's, like, sometimes you kind of cry over, like, really odd stuff to them, and, so, get the Kayla, oh, sorry, whoop, I keep touching the shit. It's, like, but I'm glad that, like, Justin does have her, because like if he didn't have her, I would have taken him, you know what I mean? I feel like she kind of resents you for taking him, like, because I feel like she had a crush on him, but nothing really came because he didn't feel the same. It's kind of like that dynamic, but she doesn't hate you, she just sometimes gets annoyed with you, but it's okay. It's Quisty. Hello, Shashi. Hello. But that's what I'm seeing with you and that guy, with you and Keela. Hopefully that resonates with you. Let me know with a crystal ball emoji. If not, yeah. So, yeah. But don't worry. I don't think your friend is the type that's gonna, like, intentionally ruin a relationship. I just feel that she's very, like, I really hope that this doesn't turn into, like, a drama show constantly. So, that's why I knew it. But yeah, all right. So let's see. I know Pris had a question. So, okay.
Hello.
Right. So Pris, let's find Pris. All right. Pris. I see Pris. I know that she's in here. So Pris wants a general reading. All right, Miss Pris. And I think of Pris from that anime Bubblegum Crisis. I was very entertaining. Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad. All right. So Pris, if you're still in the chat, here is your reading. Let's get a general reading for the lovely Miss Pris. Dun, 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 dun. Keep that love protected. Yeah, so the thing is that Kay Fireheart and Justin are a very, very good match. They very much balance out each other. Even though she is the they are the emotional one in the relationship versus Justin. It's just that sometimes when Kay, at least this is what I'm picking up, gets very emotional, it's very energetically overwhelming and sometimes draining to calm Kay Fireheart down. Because when Kay Fireheart loves something, they love it to the point of where it breaks their heart. They're very much a ride or die person. Justin loves that about Kay, but the thing is that it can get very draining. So yeah. All right. General reading for the lovely, the wonderful Miss Pris. General reading for Pris. All right. Ooh. This priestess card keeps coming up. Oh, are you serious? Did you really want to move stuff? Yep, it's... Okay, so if things start moving around, I think my friend's here. So yeah. I'm a very dramatic person. Honey, same. That's always, you always say something sweet. I try to find really positive things to, like, I'm a Pisces. Okay, that explains everything. Oh my god, I love Pisces, but I love water signs, but like, oh my god, you guys are, you're so emotional. You always think someone needs to be coddled, but don't worry. I have a Cancer moon, and that, like, really fucks with me. I'm always, like, trying to take care of my boyfriend. Like, you need something, honey? Honey, do you need something? And then it's, like, sometimes I walk around, he's, like, there. He's, like, hey, bitch. I'm, like, hey, dick, what's up? So it's, like, really funny. All right. So, bro, that's a mood. All right. So we definitely see for you, Pris, I'm definitely seeing you're really sitting high and mighty and pretty right now. You're really kind of coming into a woman of power. I hear, I'm a witchy woman, or that song, Witchy Woman. That's what I hear. You're very much getting into your witchy power. And it's very like, ooh, you're becoming a woman not to fuck with. Let's see. It might get rough because you're like ascending, like, okay, so here is your friend. Okay, so this is, okay, maybe I'm not, okay, so this is you, and these are the people. You're like this, and then they're like down here. So these are definitely dynamic energies being played with. So definitely be careful because you're going to be losing a couple of people. Like, don't cry over spilt milk. Don't cry over shit that isn't meaningful. Like, people that are like little bitches and hoe bags. Don't worry about them. And don't worry about this guy that's been very touch and go with you recently. Because I feel like you've been, like, dating again, and you're just, like, kind of dating, and then it's like, this guy's like, I'll be here, and they'll touch and go, touch and go, touch and go. Don't worry about this person or people that have been very touch and go. You're gonna show a raw primal strength, and you're gonna, like, literally rise from the ashes and be very, very powerful. But you are gonna get frustrated with some of your financial stuff. Like, you're making good money, you're saving, but it's like, you're like, I wish I had splurging money. I wish I had splurging money. So let's see how we can help you make more money. Where's the money gonna come from? Okay, from more hard work. I feel like you're gonna rise in the division of where you work. If not, you're very much similar to what, I do and what Image is gonna do. I feel like you might end up doing, like, online reads or spell casting or something. You're gonna do something very much in the witchcraft metaphysical world. But I'm definitely seeing that you're really becoming this, like, mighty mystical woman. Do you see this woman with this fucking badass unicorn? Like, this is a woman who's, like, powerful. This is a woman who's, like, she has her magical staff. This is like Athena, Hera energy. Like, you do not... Okay, here's the thing. You do not mess with Hera, and you do not mess with Athena. These are women of power. These are women of strength. And sure, they come from a good place of love and caring. Oh, if you piss them off, you're asking for hell to pay. And she has her unicorn, she has her mythical ethereal, and she has her staff. This is like a woman of power. So you're really just stepping into your power. You are leveling up. You are becoming into this powerful witchy woman. And it's like, you can feel energy out of your hands now. Like, I feel like you're going to start having like energy, and you're going to start getting like vibes about people, having visions. You're going to start taking like crystals and like sitting with them, meditating with them, manifesting, and you're gonna start diving into the occult a little bit. I feel like you're gonna be an energetic witch, but it's really all about your personal belief system. But that's your general read. I feel like you're not struggling for money, but you just like want some fun cash, like your fun side cash. So I feel like you're gonna start making side money. But yeah, no, that's what I see for you. Hopefully that resonates with you. Let me know with the crystal ball emoji. I can't wait to see what you come up with. But yes. All right. Especially hair. Oh, you do not want to piss off Hera. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't. It's scary. I've seen it. All right. Okay. So there has been a lot of chat in here. Hello. Let's see what's going on. What's the tea, sis? All right. Is there anybody else that wants a reading? I feel like I missed somebody, but at the same time, I feel like I got everybody. Let's see. No, there's LG. LG wanted to ask something, and I didn't get to them. And I feel like, let's see. LG, if you could post your question one more time, that'd be fabuloso. Oh, fabuloso. Let's see. The only Libra placement I have is a rising. Let's see. I was actually looking at my astrology chart today. Let's see if I got any Libra placements. What's going on with me? My Libra is in the 6th house, which is the house of relationship. So, but there's like nothing in that house. And there's like Pluto in the 7th house that's ruling Scorpio. And mine. So, all right. I did decide to completely move on from my ex. Yes, we love a queen that fucking drops like shitty exes. Yes. What's coming to me for the next few in the next few months? What's coming? Okay, what's coming to LG and the next in the coming months? All right, what's coming to LG in the next coming months? So let's see what's coming to LG in the next coming of months. All right, August, September, October, November, December. All right, I hear your hard work, all that hard work you've been putting into has been paying off. Is going, oh, that's just me husbando. I call them the husbando. But I'm definitely seeing that you are going to, all that hard work, all of this energy that you've been putting into, that nothing's coming out, is finally going to come into fruition. It's not time to rest. You have time to come out of the turmoil. So you're like mixing, you are playing with things, you are getting things going, whether it be like a project, a dream, a career, whatever it is. You are really been working hard at it, and it's coming now into light. Like, it's like I'm finally stepping out in the spotlight. Let's see, I see there's the Hermit, and it's like, this is not a time to hide in your shell, because you're gonna get a lot of attention, and you're really not gonna learn like how to handle it or know how to handle it. But it's going to be very worthwhile and paid off. It's like my craftsmanship, my hard work is coming. And it's like you're going to be sitting really nice and pretty. And it's like, I just hear your hard work is paying off. So it's like, I feel like it's either artwork or just something where you physically craft things. You might own an Etsy store or something, but I just feel like whatever your business is, it's just gonna take off. You've been having like really creative divine things. It's kind of like you're waiting to be victorious. So it's like you've been putting the work. It's been a slow, but it's like you're coming into victory. But be careful, because you don't want to overexert yourself, because overexerting yourself is very much so of a point where it's like you won't have enough energy to kind of you won't have enough energy to restore yourself. So All right, let's see what's going on, what crystals you need for this, because I feel like you need to have a crystal, and so we're going to get you one. I got to get more of these because they have, like, bigger packs, but money's been tight for me recently, so that's why, if you like, I do commissions, and I also do readings, so you can do that too, or donate, whatever. Let's see, what crystals do you need? All right, we have Virgo Love. We have Morganite. Links to your refined nature and your passion and drive for amazing combinations. Let's see. Yes, I'm getting my money. All right, we have Love. Lepidite. Oh my God, this stone is so fucking calming. I have the stone and I lost it. And last time I saw it was in my fucking titty. I put stones in my boobs because it's like near my heart and my passion, so I kind of like stick some crystals in my titty. All right, and we have Lepidite. Allows your intensity to go without intensity to shine without coming on too strong, and that's Scorpio Love. Then we have Scorpio. This is like intense energy, like intense passion. Okay, and then we have Birthstone. Topaz enhances your passion, persistence, and your purpose. And then at the bottom has Health. Blue Kyanite enhances your mobility and vibrations to keep you functioning. So yes, that is for you. Hopefully that resonates with you. Let me know with a crystal ball emoji. Because I just feel like I hear, like, I'm working on the railroad all the long day, and I'm just trying to sit here trying to, like, make things work. So, yes. Alright, let me just grandma and yoga over and get all these cards. Because, like, I'm trying to, like, make everything work and, like, so aesthetically pleasing. Alright. Kitty, can I go next after everyone else goes? Yes, you may. You may. Alright. Gotta turn on the music, all right, because we don't have any music. Music just died. It decided to die. Let's see. We're gonna put on some let's turn some Freeman and the Rip tones on, because this is nice. All right. Okay. So let's go and let's see. All right. But that's what I see for you, LG. Let's see. Let me know if that resonates with you. All right. Same. When you lose it, it means the crystal has done its job. I guess so. Kitty, do you astral project? Okay. I have astral projected a lot in my past. So, yes. I actually astral projected. Here's a funny story before we get into the next reading. Can I be added to the list? Sure. Just drop it into the thing. And I'm going to get to it as fast as I can. But basically, TLDR, I went half out my body one day, and there was like a weird figure with a cloak and almost like a pentagram standing at my door. And then there was another one that happened actually recently, earlier this month. So I used to work in an elder home, and what happened is that I ended up astral projecting into my old job, and I found out literally the next day later. My friend texted me, one of the women I used to take care of passed away, but it was like I was seeing it from above and everybody was upset, and I called my friend immediately and I told her about it, and she's like, whoa, you literally astral projected back into the old job. That's crazy. So I've done it before. Yeah. The sucky part about my old job is that the place was so fucking haunted that I heard not just like elders that passed on, but like people that used to take resident there, because I used to be a cemetery. And they decide, we're going to knock this down. And I'm like, okay. So, it was always a soul-sucking place anyway. All right. So, the sixth house is pets, habits, routine. I'm trying to learn astrology. See, I have all these, like, lovely astrology books. And I want to learn how to use it. Not only for witchcraft purposes, but I just, like, want to use it for, like, just to predict things to happen. So, and I just like reading it. I think it's cool. And I've always been drawn to it. So, but it's very confusing. All right. Okay, so first we have images, and then we have Danny, and then we have images. Okay. All right, so let's see. All right. So Kawhi said, this is the right time to post my creative work on social media. It's my time to post my work on social media. If so, to turn to a business. And if so, what opportunities? Okay, is this the right time for Kawhi to start put their creative work on social media? I say anytime. I do artwork. I draw for money. So, yeah. I mean, it just all depends on how you want to market yourself. Let's see. Is this the right time for Kawhi to put their artwork on social media? Yes. No. Yes. And if so, what will the opportunities come for it? All right. What opportunities are going to come? All right. Well, you are going to feel a little bit burnt out. But if you do this, you're going to find a way of balance and play, I hear. And I do feel like people are going to take notice and be like, wow, this is really nice. I really like this. Do you take commissions? If you do plant your seeds now, they will grow. But you got to let go of the what ifs and the hows and the whys. And always improve your craft. Never, ever stop just because you feel like you can't make it. I do see money coming for you and sitting you high and pretty, but the thing is that you have to put it in action first and really work hard at it. The thing about commissions or doing anything that's creative online and making a business out of it is that you need to not only have the right way of managing it, but the right way of executing the publicity and how to do it, like have people and promoting it. So you're going to find definitely ways. I see you getting a Twitter, and Instagram will be one of your biggest places that you will get artwork commissions from or any type of creative commissions from. Instagram, Twitter is going to be another place. I feel you might experience with DeviantArt, if not maybe Etsy, if it's like a physical item, like a dream catcher or something, or some kind of creative play thing where you laser point stuff. But yeah, no, definitely. I say do it now. If you have the energy, do it now. Do it right now. Do it now. Do it right now, okay? But just let go and just make sure that you know you did your best, and I just feel like it's gonna flourish. All right, let's see. Cool, I'll stay positive about it. Yes, he did try tonight. Wow. All right, the next question is from Danny VA. All right, question from earlier. How my college semester go roughly? I've been planning and preparing for it mentally. If you can't do it, that's okay, since you've done a lot of readings. No, I could do it, hon. That's fine. All right, let's see what is going to happen with college for the lovely Danny VA. Thank you. Yes, Art. Oh, thank you for the input images. Yeah, no problem. Oh, you're talking that. All right, the Astrolands always throw juicy gossip. Bruh. All right, so let's see what's going to happen for Danny VA in regards of college and how it's going to go. Okay. It's definitely going to be a trudge. It's going to be very emotionally draining, so you need some time to recharge your batteries, I keep hearing. You're going to work really, really hard, though. I feel like an older gentleman will be taking notice and helping you along the way with like answering questions, tutoring, things like that. You're gonna actually take offer of this gentleman's help, and good things will be coming your way. And this person is gonna this older professor gentleman is going to really take a shine for you, and this person's gonna teach you how to be less judgment on yourself and less self-critical. Let's see. Ooh, you're gonna have like a glow up when this happens. Be careful though, because I feel like some other people are going to be jealous and use your intuition. Also, this guy may get somewhat sexually into you, like, ooh, this is my student, you know, just be careful. I feel like even though this is like a older man or an older person, it doesn't matter, like, you know, whether it be a guy, girl, or other gender realms, this person is going to take a very much of a shine to you. So just be careful, because I know you're in a relationship. So I just feel like you just need to be careful. You also need to be careful of the energy vampires that are in school. So it's very much so emotionally and mentally taxing, not so much physically. Also, please make sure you're eating the right food and not garbage food. Let's get you some stones so that you can feel safe and protected, Danny VA. All right. So there's Pisces. We got that Pisces energy going. We have love. This is Amazonite. Let you appreciate the substance and value in your relationships, okay? And then we have Capricorn, health. Lepidite. It will allow you to manage the stress and the unexpected. Oh, yes. All right. And then we have Capricorn, manifestation. Red tiger's eyes stimulates the drive and let you imagine endless probabilities. Anything else? We have manifestation, red jasper. draws from the earth and nurture to support your dreams and your goals, or reach for your goals. I read that wrong. All right. And then we have topaz, enhances your passion and persistence and purpose. So it's going to so these stones are going to help you. I'm a music education for a major context. Yeah, I just feel like you're going to end up feeling very drained and very like, oh, I can't, like, sometimes you like, I really regret going into this, but you can't because it's your passion. So yeah, I'm definitely seeing that. I'm definitely seeing that you need these stones in order. So we have Amazonite, Lepidite, Red Tiger's Eye, Red Jasper, and Topaz. You're going to need those stones, put them in your pocket, and you're going to look great. I promise. Like the Fonz. Hey! I love Fonzie. I love Arthur Fonzarelli. I love Henry Winkler. I always wanted to marry Henry Winkler. I can't pronounce his name. But that's what I see for you. Let me know if that resonates with you, the crystal ball emoji. I'll take note of these. Alrighty. Okie dokie. So let's see. Who is next? Who's the next victim? I mean, reader. No, I'm sorry. You gotta have some entertainment. Alright. So, who's next? I've been thinking about losing weight, especially in my thighs. What do you see as my results? Says images. All right, let's see. What is the weight loss results for images? What is the weight loss results for the lovely images? Ooh. Okay. Okay. I feel you are definitely going to really say, okay, I'm cute, but I can look even sexier. So you're really just gonna say, you know what? While I don't mind being a little extra thick, I'm tired of being a little too much extra thick. I would like to fit in some nice pants. So you're gonna actually end up going on more walks by the end of the summer. You're gonna take up swimming lessons. You might not be able to get a personal trainer, but in the meantime, you're gonna find your own routine. You're gonna create like a smoothie that's going to help you like with your appetite and putting the right food in your body. It's going to be frustrating and very hard, and you're gonna have to break relationships with certain food, but you're gonna say like, even though this food is better for me, it's more expensive, but it's gonna be worth it. All right. That's what you're gonna do, and you're gonna be really victorious. And kind of like, yeah, look at my glow up, bitches. You're gonna shatter the old you, and you're gonna like come out and be like, ha, I am born. I am born. So it's like the real you's gonna come out. It's like you're gonna slowly pull back those layers, and then it's like, ooh, and you're gonna actually feel a lot sexier, even though you may not get your gold weight yet. I feel like by like November, you're just gonna be like, damn. Look at me, I look good. I got a cute booty, and I got like the nice little waist that's coming. It's like you're carving your perfect self. So it's like I'm cute, but I can be hella cuter, and it's like, oh girl, look at my booty. So you're just gonna be really excited. You'll notice a lot of things. It really gets exciting when you lose weight, because this used to not fit me, but now that I'm wearing it, it's like, wow. This is bigger than I realized. So it's really nice to see the evolution and the changes. And when you put on things, you'll notice more in clothes than in the scale. So, but yeah, that is what I see for you. You're just gonna end up swapping your diet around. It's really more of a diet thing and getting up and move thing. So, standing helps. I read somewhere. Drinking a lot of water really helps. Actually, speaking of water, I gotta ask the husband if he brought in water, because I do need water. So yeah. Are you doing a reading for me? Sorry if I got that wrong. Yeah, I did the one about what is it? I just plunked. Yeah, I did that one. I said it's gonna get rough and you need some time to like get some yeah, I did the reading with the college stuff with the stones and everything, and that you need to kind of have some time to unwind and relax. So, oh yeah, I mean, thanks. Yeah, I didn't want that. Oh, okay. But yeah, that's the one I did. You can maybe rewind, or I can do it again. Let's see. All right. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. So then we have next we have anime with. Oh, we have Safi, and then we have where's the other person? We have Stephanie Green. So let's see. I guess my question is, Safi asks, what can I do to get my artistic passion back? I love making art, but lately I haven't done much to draw recently and not sure what to do about it. Alright, let's see. Where can the inspiration be found for the amazing anime Kristi, aka Safi? How can she get her passion back for art? Alright. I feel like you have to like look in with yourself and then talk to your boyfriend, because like your boyfriend's a really wise person and kind of reflects like problems back to you and then talks about them in a different light. Yeah. Honestly, talk to your guy, and he does this like interesting creative process where he even draws Chrissy, no Shafi. Oh, okay. But I thought I could call you Shafi. But, alright. But I'm definitely seeing your boyfriend's a really good resource of person that, I have to sleep, guys. I had such an enjoyable time. Aw, thank you. We love you too, Images. Come back, and always stay. I'm joking. But yes. I'm definitely seeing you getting easier when it comes to inspiration. You need to take some time and like meditate. Maybe go outside and kind of sit in the leaves or sit in the grass and just kind of ground yourself and feel like, this feels so nice. I never really got to appreciate sitting down. I probably won't have to get 2 hours before I get through. Oh my god, I've done that before. That was not fun. Bye, PNG. Come back next time. We would love to have you. Alright. So, but with you, Christy, I'm definitely just seeing that you, need to kind of really have a self-reflection moment. Like, just sit down and relax and just think about what you need to do when it comes to inspiration. I'm gonna pull these nice oracle cards for you because I feel like they're very much you. Well, I did a little bit of a nature walk today. Yeah, and that kind of like got some stagnant excess energy off from you because you kind of just chill in your house a lot. Like, I'm not trying to call you out or anything, but I just feel like you just kind of do a lot of your work is in the house and you don't really get to go outside. So let's see any way of getting inspiration back for Chrissy. And Chrissy. We have answer the call. What is your soul calling? Posted that to Twitter today, actually. Oh, nice. We have boundaries. Where do you need to establish and better boundaries? And then we have 2 of these. We have unbound, breaking ancestral chains, past life, and contracts. And then we have trust your path. If you knew that you'd be supported, what would you do? So, and then we have play. Have fun, celebrate. Don't be so serious. You need some time to have. This is like totally like off center. Okay. You need to have some downtime to relax and play. And I'm not saying that you don't, but I feel like you constantly like sit behind your computer, draw and work, or draw at your desk, or do something, and you just are just kind of like, okay, well, all right, this is a thing. Now I'm tired and bored. So you actually need to start stepping it up and making yourself able to get up in the morning and go out for a walk. Maybe you need to do a routine. Like every morning I'm going to get up and I'm going to go for a walk because it's a nice day. Or I'm going to go and do something where I'm not working right away and I have myself and me to kind of chill and meditate and hang out with. But you need balance between work and play. You're constantly always nose to the grindstone. And that's not always good. You need to stop wearing like a mask when you're tired and you take too much on. You need to actually have a place and you start communicating a little bit better about how you really feel on the inside, where it's like, okay, I have a commission, or I have this, I have that, and it's like, oh, okay, I will do it. And it's like, I really want to go to, nope, I gotta do it. So you need to, this room is awesome. Thank you. It has, I have lights on the ceiling that change color, so that's a thing. And I also have 2 stage lights that turn purple and blue and pink and all these other RBG colors. So yeah, this is like my studio creative room. This is where I come in to do a lot of my voice acting, singing, and whatnot. So yeah. But for you, Chrissy, it's like you need to really start vocalizing that you need rest. Like while you shapeshift and try to people please, you need to understand that it's time for you to take rest. You really should talk to your boyfriend and actually do something fun with him. Like, I feel like you need to really sit down and talk to him. Kitty's vibes make it amazing. Oh, thank you. I think it's just really expressing. Just keep expressing. It's like, you ever just get tired and burnt out, like on Twitter, like, you know, have people, they're people that relate to you. You can't keep always climbing the mountain by yourself. But it's not something I wanted to hear, but it's something I needed to hear. Yeah, go have fun. You will find inspiration again. Honestly, ooh, I think I could pass an idea on to you, but I really want you to rest. I'll tell you the idea, but I expect you to rest in between. You know those pins or whatever you do with the pins? Make little cute astrology foxes and sell them. Look up astrology signs, make them into pins, and then sell them. Make beta drawings and see how they work. And I'm pretty sure people will like them because you're going to craft them in a different style than you normally will. So, perfect. I have to get myself some color lights. Yeah, I got these on Amazon. They were like $100 kind of each, so I did pay quite a bit, but it was worth it. Like, I love these lights. They are great studio lights. I also have a ring light that's up there that's blue, so when I have all the colors on, I don't have like any normal lights on. It turns into like a really like retro vaporwave outrun 80s synthwave town. But that's what I see for you, Safi. I really feel like you're gonna get into like space astrology, and you're gonna make pins out of those. Like, you're gonna use, like, you're gonna look up like things that are not of your normalcy, or normalcy of maybe crystals and things like that. Like, because I know you like to collect shiny rocks, so you might make pins of foxes or like animals based off of certain types of crystals and rocks, and write down a little meaning of their card and whatnot, you know, like have that intention. It's an idea, but I don't think it's something I want to do. Well, hey, you know, you don't have to take it. You can rest and relax and do whatever, but I really think you need some time to like rest. You do not rest. Can you calculate a chart figuring out the best times in astrology? You can, but the problem is that it's all mathematical, and I suck at math. I really do. All right. Stephanie Green says, how does Sonulus feel about me saying I love him? We had a falling out and I caught him lying. Ooh. All right. How does Stephanie Green's person of interest, at least not all of foxes. Well, it doesn't have to be foxes. I'm just using them as an example. Like, you can turn them into other things, you know? Maybe you could do mythical creatures based off of astrology. So, but I don't know. But it's like, it's time. I hear it's time to take your inspiration and level it up, but you need some rest before you continue on. So yeah, I hate math. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I want to do astrology. I want to predict with astrology, but it's like very mathematical based. And I'm not very good at math, but I really like the idea of tracking planets. So I'm going to try. I've been trying to teach myself how to do it. It's an art. It's a science and an art. And I excelled in science in high school. So I was really good at like biology and shit. So I sucked at earth science, but I just like, ever since I was a kid, I loved learning about planets. So, there was a discovery about one of the moons recently in Jupiter, and it was really fascinating. I can't remember. But all right, Stephanie, let's get back to Stephanie Green. So Stephanie Green's person, how does Stephanie Green's person of interest feel about them saying that they were in love with them? They had a falling out, and Stephanie caught the man lying. Okay, so how does their man feel about them, Stephanie Green, after saying they love them with the whole falling out? All right, Stephanie, here you go. 5 swords. All right. This is a very I have to come. We believe you can. Did that thing move? Oh boy, that thing moved wonderful. Okay. So, when it comes to your guy, Stephanie, it feels very much of a stone face, stone, I'm standing here in my energy, I'm stuck in my shit. But it's like, now it's like complicated feelings because it's like he's angry because he knows what he did was wrong, but at the same time, you're an honest woman, you know? But he's kind of a player. And he doesn't like being exposed like this. It's very hard for him to understand that he didn't get away with it. And he wanted you, but he also wanted another person because there was like already prior dysfunctionalities in the relationship. And it was more of a him thing than a you thing. And it was kind of doomed from the get-go because the way he always would say certain comments and the way he acted a little bit weird and shady. It was very, very odd. Using your intuition really helps you kind of piece the pictures and open the door to show him what he really was or who he really is. Let's pull some of these about the relationship and after he said I love you because I feel like there's some negative stuff that's going on. All right. Yeah, Queen of My World. Masquerade. Yeah, fragmentation. I don't feel like he was a genuine, like he felt everything was like a parade for him. Again, a mask. I wear a mask. I look like this. I pretend to be this. So, you gave too much of yourself into this relationship and it kind of haunts you how much you gave into it. And you still try to be the perfect lover to them. And you couldn't really talk about a lot of things because there's a lot of things he didn't even agree with. So, in the end, it was kind of for the best, but at the same time, your heart's in agony because you gave it your all. I feel really bad. Yeah. I feel like he cares, but he's also struggling with the fact that he can't have more than one person. He's a very, I love everybody, but I like to have sex with everybody. I like to be physical and intimate with everybody. I hear wait till this plays out because there are some information, there's like information that he will come to you personally about this. And then you'll know if it's worth staying or not because you're like, I love him, but I hate what he did, but I'm going to give him another chance, but I don't like what he did. But that's what I see for you. Let me know if that resonates for you. I feel like you have another confrontation with him. This is kind of like a meeting, not a meeting of the minds, but like a meeting to see where you two stand. Let me know if that resonates with you with a crystal ball emoji. All right, let's get to the next question. Astral lands are full of juicy gossip. Oh my god, yes. But that's a major prediction that you really want to grasp us. But yeah, I want to learn astrology so fucking bad. All right. Yeah, Pris, you can totally ask another one. So yeah. I hated science too, the complexity stuff. I love the planets. I didn't like earth science because the way my teacher, her name was Miss Toot. Yes, that was her name, Miss Toot. And she was kind of a little dickball. But yeah. There was a question. I don't know where it went, but I know somebody asked, oh yes, do my angels have any messages for me? You know what's really funny? I got an angel deck. Let's go and grab it. Where is my angel deck? Yes, that definitely resonates. Oh, I'm so glad. All right, do my angels have any messages for me? Let's see. We're going to use the Crystal Angels deck. What are the messages that K Fireheart needs to hear? And or Miss Toot with a name like that. Yeah, she was just a bitch. She would go off in tangents in the middle of science, and we're just like, what does this have to do with like fucking the Earth? Like, I don't care about the. Well, I did like Earth science with like. I forget her fucking name, but she was like 20 something at the stuff. But she was just really a shitty science teacher. I didn't like her. So I do mediumship. I don't know. She should be. All right. I'm so glad that helped you. I'm sending you all the good love and light and all that positive stuff to you, Stephanie. I really hope that you and your guy can figure shit out. But if it doesn't happen, you have a lot of onlookers. So don't think because this happened that you're not going to get anybody. All right, let's see. What do the angels have to say for the lovely Kay Fireheart? I'm going to try to get into astrology. Like, I would love to predict shit with astrology. Like, oh, I see the next big thing coming. And it's like, oh, shit, it happened. That'd be great. All right, let's see. What are the messages you need to know from the angels to Kay Fireheart? All right. Multi-face. There are many layers and dimensions. The situation of a person that you're asking about. Lapis Lazuli. Life-changing epiphany and experience. It is a good time it's a time of a big and blessing as changes for you, and the gods support you in every step of the way. Rose quartz. Renew or romantic love life is here for you. So we have rose quartz, lapis lazuli, and then we have titanium rainbow quartz. Ooh, pretty. We have ready to love again. You are healed from your past enough to open your heart to love. And then we have amber. Give it to God. Take a deep breath and exhale and release the situation to God and for healing and answers. And then we have charolite. Spiritual protection. You are being protected and watched over and protected physically, spiritually, and emotionally, energetically. Then we have opal. Let yourself sparkle and shine. You are guided to be bold and to show your bigger than life self to the world. So it sounds like look at the color. So we see a lot of blue in this spread. We see a lot of color blue that we talk about opening that throat chakra. I have like a spray for it. Okay. Like here's my throat chakra spray. Like I spray that shit and it's like, bam, it's open. Like your throat will like start going. But, you definitely have I feel like you've been trying to open up your throat chakra a little bit more open, a little bit more communicative from lower ways of talking to like higher, like from like vibrato to like soprano, or like from like the lower registers into the higher registers, if you will, like all over the scale. Even singing, there's different octaves, so you're talking all over the place, like oh yes, hi, to like oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with you. So it's like that. And then there's rose quartz energy, which like you're really kind of ready to kind of give love and love again on some level. And we also have you need to like let go of all the negativity or all of the or just like the questions that you can't find answers for, the answers that kind of make you like I wonder, or oh my god, is this gonna work, and it's like so it's like that. And don't ever think because you are alone that or things are not going your way, or a lot of bad things happening to you because you're not spiritually or energetically protected. You actually have a lot of like angels like around you. Like there's you, and then there's like a little like army like around, like they have like a little like wall of people kind of like up around you, and you could talk to them anytime. They would love to actually talk to you. They're like, we've been wanting to talk to you for like eons. Where the hell have you been? Let's see, deep emotional healing. Your heart is ready to heal from the past experience. These two are the same thing. Your heart's ready to heal from past experiences, and you are willing to devote your time and energy towards something therapeutic care. You also have your own divine power. Replace that codependent people-pleasing with assertive and empowerment. So stop bending over. And this is also like psychic energy. I feel like your third eye, your heart, and your voice are the things that are healing the most, or the things that are becoming awakened and activated. Let's see, anything else coming up? Yeah, another retrieving your true self. Allow you to see throat chakra starting to like act up. All right, revealing your true self. As you allow your others to see the real you, you'll feel love for who you truly are. This is another, like, your intuition's gonna go through the roof, all the way up there. And amethyst is not only a psychic stone, but it's a grounding stone. So That's something cool. We have turquoise, spiritual path. Your true spiritual beliefs are becoming clear to you, which promotes and makes it necessary for life changes. So you got a lot of like, your angels just want to let you know we are here for you, even though you don't think we're here for you. It's the overall message. We're protecting you. We're healing you. We're helping you ascend. And we want you to do it in a positive, safe manner. But that's what I see for you and your angels. Let me know if that resonated with a crystal ball emoji. Also, they want you to drink more water and get more sleep, because that is something that you do not do sometimes. You don't take care of your biological needs in the sense of food and water and shelter. So, alrighty. Let's see. There was another question. I'm trying to find out. My new partner you mentioned is coming from the internet. Could you tell me what his ethnicity is and how many children you see us having? I keep dreaming of twins. Thank you. No problem. Okay. Well, let's see. What's the ethnicity of... I've been drinking water like crazy for the past 2 months. Okay, good. Drink more, because that will help you. You're still detoxing old ass energy. Like my old work, no, sleep's not so great. You need to get a moonstone and put it under your pillow. It's going to help you, and along with an amethyst. You need to start grounding yourself in your sleep. So get an amethyst and a moonstone, put it under your bed. It doesn't have to be a big chonko like that one. It could just be like a normal, a nice little tumblestone that costs like about $3 like this. And you can just use it, and it will help you. It will help you feel a lot better. Oh my god, you want me to read Amber? Oh my god, yes, I'm living for this. Thank you. Okay, we'll do that in just a moment. I'm gonna do Kauai first. All right. I am so honored. I've never read Amberlyn read. Okay, I did in private, but like nobody's like, I've only been hearing their asked about like YouTube people. Like I know Jade Rod asked me about BTS and what's going on with them, but I'm so honored. Thank you. Okay, we'll do a reading about that. Yeah, get an amethyst and a moonstone. Go to your local metaphysical shop and go and grab one. Put them in a little baggie. You need to put some, if you want to get divine messages, put mugwort in it, but like just put a little bit. You just really need something that will like cleanse you. Like just honestly get like put a little bit of sage in it and do that. Well, do my humor is so clear. I wonder if I should stop sometimes with so much water. Well, okay. Just maybe like don't drink every day, every hour on the hour. Maybe go like for a couple hours and then drink, couple hours and then drink. So but yeah, so Kauai, let's see what's going on for you. What's your future partner gonna be looking like? What's your future partner gonna look like, and how many kids are gonna have? You know what, I think this person may be from Indigenous or Native American. I'm not sure what the proper terminology is, but they're very much so like, or they might have like Mexican heritage, because when I see the death card, I think of Dias Muertos, or the Day of the Dead. I can't pronounce it properly in Spanish because Spanish is not my main language. It's either a male or a person, excuse me. It's okay, so you want a guy. All right. It's a person of very much so of I feel it's very much of like half and half of two ethnicities, where it's like tan, like not like dark skin, but like that kind of I'm trying to describe it without sounding like inappropriate or like racist or anything, because like it's like I don't want to offend anybody by accident, but they are very the person that you're thinking of or want to know about, he has a very Native American and a very much so like Mexican side to him. Both of them, he has both of those traits in them. I see there's a little bit of Irish in him as well, but he has like a little bit more, biracial. That's the word I'm looking for. I'm so sorry. And it's very, it's like a mixture of Mexican, Native American. I see Irish, maybe a little bit of Spanish, but this person overall is mostly Native American and Mexican. That's what I see. And he values like Catholicism, but he also like mixed like like the Mexican like witchcraft, like I don't know what it's properly called. I want to say hoodoo, but I don't know if that's properly what it's called. But I definitely saw like a documentary about it. And it was really fascinating. And this person has different looks when it comes to religion. So this person actually dabbles in like the occult a little bit, because I feel like their grandma, because there's like a hybrid. I watched this documentary and I can't believe I'm remembering this, about like Mexican like witchcraft, and they hybrid a lot of Christianity and a lot of like their ancestor, and it's like a mixture of different faith and beliefs, and it's just really cool. And some people go and they'll get like certain things for like spells and stuff like that. Like they had a whole like area for like spells and witchcraft. It was really, really cool. But I definitely feel like he's from that descent. Let's see about the kids. How many kids you gonna have? Give me a number card. Okay, can I have a number card, please? Okay, so we got an ace and we got a 3. So you may have 1 to 4 kids. Because this person comes from like a big family or wants a big family. I hear it's very traditional, but it is going to be very stressful. Because like when you get pregnant, or if you adopt or whatever you do in the childhood department, I feel like there will be pregnancy struggles if you, I don't know what you identify as, even like if you want to physically be pregnant. I don't know what you identify as, but if one of you get pregnant, or if you decide to get pregnant, especially you, Kawhi, I feel like there might be a little bit of struggle, because there's some like family hereditary stuff that happens on your side with kids, and it I hear a possible like miscarriage, or like something not developing right, like something with the fallopian tube. I don't know what that means, but I know there's a term for it, but I can't remember it. But just be careful, because like that's a thing you need to look out for. But the fact, when you have the kids, I feel like it's just going to be different from now, and it's going to be medical wise different. Oh yeah, bed rest, I feel, yeah, because like you're gonna just have a lot. It's not that you're against parenthood, but it's like it's gonna be very like straining on your body when you're developing the child in pregnancy. If you decide to be physically pregnant, if you decide to go with adoption, it'll be very easy for you to adopt. Just be careful from a few adoption agencies, because they're gonna try to charge you out the yin yang for it. And I think adoption is it's great, but I just don't, yeah, oh my, be careful. Yeah, I just don't like the fact with adoption they make the kids feel like they're just objects to be bought, you know what I mean? Like, I understand, like, they're wards of the state, but it just, I don't know, it never sat right with me that they're kind of like, oh, you want to go buy a fucking kid? Like, it doesn't sit right with me. So, but you know, that whole system and stuff like that, it just, the whole legal stuff, like, I don't know, it just didn't feel right to me. Anyway, that's just me. Anything else? He's a very insightful man, and he appreciates women. Like, I physically want to be pregnant. Okay, so be careful. Also, you're going to be eating a lot more. I see hot dogs a lot coming in, and I know it sounds really almost stereotypical, but I see hot dogs and a particular ice cream, like it's like this salty caramel, or this like salty peanut butter caramel, something like that. And that's going to be like your main combo when you have a boy. It's going to be not the first 2 pregnancy, but the third one, I feel like, whether it be a boy or a girl, I feel like it's going to be a boy. And he's going to be the little like weird rambunctious one. He's going to be like, he's like the guy. He wouldn't be scared to face me wise. I don't feel so, because this guy comes from like a really nice family upbringing. Very traditional, but like I don't feel like he would shy away from you. He just speaks very, very, very shy, very in a voice like this. And it's almost like I feel like he has it could be either his ethnicity, like the way he speaks, like his accent, or it could be that he's from Canada. Like, I know that sounds really weird, but I feel like, because when he says certain words, it has a round sound to it, a round sound. And I feel like it's Canada. Like he's like a boot or something like that. Like, I feel like he has like a round sound. So if that makes any sense, let me know. But yeah, that's what I feel for you. Hopefully you'll have an amazing relationship with a lover, and you will have beautiful children. I will love his voice. Yeah, it's like a hybrid of like, oh my god, they're Kawhi's freaking out. freaking out. We are hashtag freaking out now in the chat. Gorals, we are freaking out. Wait. Wait. What? I feel like I freaked them out. Let's see. All right. I think that was all the readings. Then we're going to do our favorite Goral, Amberlynn Reed. We're going to do a reading on request of Danny VA. But we're going to wait until Kawhi spills the tea. So we're going to see what's going on. For those who do not know, is it David? Please confirm. Is it David, the person that I've been describing about? With that, is the person of love interest that will be, for Kawhi. No, it's a different person. I feel it's a person you haven't met. It says no. This person almost has like a bullish haircut. You describe somebody. I gotta know, but I just see what happens. Like, here's the thing about cool thing about like readings and shit. It's not always set in stone. So what I see could be something different from what you feel or resonates with you. But I feel it's a no. So, all right. But yes, they have a very round sound and they talk like, but it's like a Canadian. It's like Canadian, but it's like they left Canada and then they moved down south and they kind of came back. It was weird. It's weird. It's like they're have a Canadian accent, but it's like on certain words, it's not fully Canadian. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's the best way I could describe it. But there's a round sound to his voice. It's like, I got to go to the car. And I got to go a boot. Like, it's like a weird broken Canadian accent with other things in between. And almost like a foreign accent. But yes. All right. Now we are finally going to get to the entourage. The grandioso. We are going to do a reading on the infamous, the lovely, not really, Amberlynn Reed. Viva requests of Danny VA. Now, if you guys do not know, Amberlynn Reed is a YouTuber. She's been doing YouTube for quite some time, but she has gained quite a very non-favorable reputation around here on the YouTubes. And she dated a woman who has now, I believe, come out as non-binary. So, their name is Becky, and Becky and Amber broke up. So, we're just going to do a general reading on our favorite Goral. And we're going to see what situations type deal come up about our friend Amberlynn Reed, the Goral. All right. What's going on with Amberlynn Reed? What is the future for Amberlynn Reed? Okay. All right. So I hear definitely falling from, I never heard of Amber, but she's a hot topic I gotta check out. Yeah, just want to let you know, like, there's a lot to cover with Amber. So, I'm just gonna give you TLDR. I'm gonna, like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. But anyway, getting back. So with Amber, for you, Danny, Amber, I hear the word, I am falling from grace. I am falling very hard from grace. I've lost my crown. I've lost everything. I'm losing things left and right. She's not taking care of her family members and people around her that she cares for. I hear I'm living alone in my pain, yet I am submerging it. I've lost passion for life. I've lost passion for everything. She's definitely taking this breakup hard, but she's having a lot of past things coming back to the surface that she has yet to address and deal with. Okay, what else is going on with Amberlynn Reed? She's very hopeful for the future, and she's gotta really try to work hard, but on something like a project or the way she produces her videos, but I really do not see it working out well for her. I feel she might end up unintentionally taking a break from YouTube, like an unintentional break. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen between Becky and Amber. I I feel Becky's gonna start evolving into a better person. Why is there no music? Why is it just quiet with Amber? Yes, we're still listening to it. Continue. I feel Becky's gonna grow and be victorious. Amber's kind of like lost her vision in life. Like I feel like there's distorted vision, like literally in her eyes. There's something going on with her eyes where she's starting to have really distorted vision. I don't know what that means, and I follow Amber Lynn shit, but I don't know what that means. But I feel like she has very distorted vision. It could be distorted vision on how she sees things and how she knows things. Yeah, like I'm not wishing any harm on her, but she's caused a lot of shit. Like damn, karma's a bitch. But she's definitely gonna start making money again. But at the same time, I feel Becky's gonna start making money. We do see Lazy. We do see her trying to ask for help, but I feel Becky's gonna end up being victorious. We do know Becky's gonna be moving out at some point, but I feel this is Becky kind of going on to her empire. Let's see, anything else that's expected to happen with Amber after the breakup? Like, what are we yet to expect? Not only as the viewer, but man, let's see. We're gonna start noting as a viewer strange instances. I keep hearing she's gonna try to make happiness where there is none, trying to make happiness where it doesn't belong or doesn't fit. She's gonna try to be a businesswoman again. And she's gonna try to dig deeper for something. I feel like she might go back to mukbangs again. Yeah, to get more money, because I feel like she's starting to, like, I feel like she's at 12K in her bank. I don't know why I see her bank account, but I feel like it's 12K, and it's definitely going down. It's like going down and going down because she hasn't financially took care of anything. And I feel that Becky's like, look, this is your problem, not mine. I really feel like she's in debt. Like, I feel like even though she carries like a lot of like hundies around, but I just feel like she's in debt on some level, and I feel like it has I feel like it has links to the apartment. But let's see what the realty is going on. Like, give us the real info. Come on. I feel like we're just scratching the surface. Let's see. Yeah, she really wasn't supposed to. She feels like a victim still. Like, this is not who I'm seeing, like a victim. Like, this is not who I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to be this beautiful, successful person. And then it's like, this is like the ugly truth. You see how these two cards are different? She's really starting to see, I wouldn't see fully, but with her, the way she visions herself, it's totally different. And she's like, really, is this me? Is this who I am? And she's like, oh, well, tomorrow's a new day. I can always start over. With the whole cycle going on. She might end up doing some drastic stuff, for attention. Like, this is about Naked Amongst the Stars. This is like social media. Like, I see this as a famous person trying to make a drastic comeback or make popularity over a very outlandish and crazy victim. Lynn, yes. She might do something a little bit drastic and chaotic that we saw but didn't see coming, if that makes any sense. Yeah, she's garnering it for attention. So I wouldn't be shocked if she ends up lashing out at people one more time. And I just feel like there has been arguing between because it's been said that there has been arguing between Becky and Amber. But I feel like there's arguments that, like, even Becky was, like, telling her, and I feel like I'm hearing it. And she's saying, you really need to get off YouTube and start fixing this whole mess, or go to therapy or something. Because I hear her saying, I'm tired of seeing you like this. I hear her saying that deliberately to her. Like, I'm so tired of seeing you like this. Anything else about Amber Lynn Reid? Yeah, obsession. See this obsession? We still see self-obsession, self-absorbed, but she still has the obsession that, like, things will work out for her between her and Becky. Never mind, I found it, LOL. I feel like she says, she has this sort of image about her and this whole thing with Becky and this dynamic, like, oh, things are gonna work out. She's gonna end up coming back. But she's seeing Becky evolve, and she like that. She's like, are there any free readings tonight? Sure, yeah, we're just doing a reading on Amberlyn Reed right now. We could do anything from personal to celebrity, like we're doing right now, or infamous, or problematic YouTubers. Yeah, she's really kind of like, yeah. So, as we all know, she's playing up the pain for the attention, but she's also obsessed with the whole, things are going to get better for me and Becky, but she's really kind of going back. She's going to repeat some things from when Destiny broke up with her. You're going to start seeing a lot of repeats of it, and we're just it's starting to peak. It's starting to peak. So many people said to get help, but she never does because she feels like she can do it. Let's see why. Like, why does she deny help? Let's see. I mean, we know why, but let's see what you know, the reading has to say. Why does she deny help? 4 for the Magician. She really does feel like she can do it by herself, but at the same time, she really succumbs to like this negative side of her, which is very vain, gluttonous, very ugly parts of herself, and it's like a very reverse dysmorphia. I'm checking out the videos to understand what happened. Yeah, like, I just think a lot of things are going to explode. There's one thing that's going to happen, and at least this is what I'm feeling. More things are going to explode on camera, and it's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger, and a lot of more things are going to come out behind the scenes about how things were. I don't think Amber's going to throw Becky. I don't think Becky's going to throw Amber under the bus in the sense of, well, this is what she did to me. But I feel like on some level, there is going to be a leak about how she really felt about certain things, about how Becky felt about certain things and situations type deals that Amber has put her through, because I have a lot of mental anguish. So it's going to be interesting the next couple of months. Christmas is going to be a very interesting month. They are going to be friends, but it's going to be very frenemies, like, is what I'm picking up on. Very frenemies. Yeah, this is kind of Becky right now. She's like, I've gotten so much down the back that I'm numb to it, and I'm just like, whatever. Honestly, I feel that Becky is going to end up losing weight after she leaves, when she physically is removed. Things will come out. Yeah, no, I definitely feel that, like, behind the scenes, like, I feel especially on Facebook where there's going to be talk about how do you really feel about this? And she's like, well, if I could be honest without being judged, I really wasn't happy. I really, she's like gonna say some things about, I really wasn't happy. I really didn't like the power play. Maybe not from Becky, but maybe from the family. I feel it's gonna come from Becky, but then it's gonna end up kind of leaking from behind the scenes. So maybe, maybe it's gonna be told, like, in Facebook, but to a family member, and that family member it's gonna be like a game of telephone, and then things are gonna start leaking out. And I feel like this is kind of the beginning of the end to Amber and Becky's friendship, because the way it's just too messy, it's too unorganized, it's too chaotic, and on top of it, when the things do come out, because I'm not saying if, I'm saying when, because once Becky starts really venting about everything, it's going to end up coming out some form. And even though it may be telephone where it's not exactly what she said, there is going to be some truth into that, and then screenshots are going to be circling around. And we do know that she's talking to another person right now. So, Amber, a rumor through the grapevine is that she's talking to another girl. So we don't know what girl she's talking to, but she's already out the gate flirting. I'll never date again, bitch. So, yeah, no, I think Becky's gonna get her revenge or her karmic. And I feel that honestly, Becky's gonna lose a lot of weight once she physically is away from Amber, and she's gonna disappear from the scene for a while before returning to YouTube. I feel like she is still interested in YouTube. She's gonna game and do some other stuff, but I feel like she's gonna say, I need a detox from YouTube, like a couple of months away, when she physically is removed from the house. And Amber is really gonna struggle. Shaking my head. Yeah. Of course she can. It's because she can't be alone. Well. Yeah. Is there anything else? If anybody has a question about anything, yeah. That's good. Yeah, this is what I feel. Let's pull some charms for Amber. We'll see how the year's gonna go. And the whole thing. Oh, there is a lot. Alright. Children are definitely a thing on her mind. She's thinking about having kids, Amber. She needs to go and, let's see. Yeah, I hear, like, my time is running out. Because this was, like, half empty. My time is here. Like, she feels like her time is running out on Earth. She's keeping a lot close to her heart, but she's also keeping a lot away from... Yeah, I feel like, in regards of Amber, I feel like she's keeping a lot away from... Like, she's talking, but she's also keeping a lot away, but also releasing a lot of things. Let's see. Anything. Expect a lot of more, like, lunar energy in the sense of very eradicated mind. Eradicated, like... lunatic thinking. We got a lot of moons in Aries, which talks about the mind, and then we got 2 Mars in Aries, so a lot of her mind is definitely gonna be like oh my gosh, it's gonna be very like erratic, like she's mentally breaking, I feel. Definitely she's gonna think about more of a committed relationship. She's really hard on getting married still. Intense communication, intense knowledge. We got more books. We're gonna have more reading. Oh boy. Let's see, an Aquarius. So you have a lot of like water and dreamy energy in the house of Aquarius, which is an air sign, which is very interesting. We see some scissors. We see big scissors. We see the fortune hand is in face down, which tells me that she has and the compass is like no navigation when it comes to her finances. We see a lot of animals and guys, we see a box and then we see an animal. I don't know why I see urn. I see that as an animal urn. So maybe an animal might pass away or something, maybe the end of owning an animal or something. Music is going to be something that helps her. Kind of like, I think this is more Becky. Music sets her free, get her out of a cage. But even though she's technically out of the cage, she's still trapped in the cage. No, live streams do not help. But yeah, no, she's gonna have a lot of questions about, well, what do I do now? I gotta find a way, my time's running out. Like, I need to start. There's gonna be a back and forth. She's gonna cut people out, then repatch them back in. Fortune is gonna be cutting up short for her. Because something's gonna happen where her views are gonna drop really drastically. Even though she's like going... She gets a lot of views. I feel like they're gonna slowly start climbing down. Oh no, Twinkie. That, I hate to say this, that's who I thought of too. I thought of Twinkie. So I think maybe her dog may pass away, or may something might happen to the dog. That's what I feel. She still think kids and marriage and running out of time are the main things, along with Becky. Are on her mind. But yeah, that's what I see for Amber. It's I don't know if that feels like right, but this is what I see for Amber. And the only person that can really answer is Amber, but I feel like she's gonna, as we all see, she's trying to mimic Foodie Booty. So I feel like she's gonna try to start acting a little bit more. I feel this will be a mixture of genuine, but a fake acting erratic. It's weird. But I definitely see erratic thinking, not rational, not really, like, not using my intuition and my mind correctly. That would be so sad. Yeah, no, I don't want that to happen to Twinkie, but that's what I see for Amberlyn Reed. So yeah, that's what's gonna happen to our girl, possibly, theoretically, all intents and purposes, allegedly happen to Amber. We're gonna be on a roller coaster. Buckle your fuckle. We're going in hot. Yeah, Chantel's a whole nother level. Oh my god, poor woman. Like, I feel so bad for her. So yeah, Vish, hello. All right. So Glacier Blue asks, hey, I'm looking for a reading to get into a relationship with a close friend who has a lot of problems but also have feelings for me. I do have feelings back. What do you see? Okay, what do I see in regards of your question for Glacier Blue, in the sense of their friend who has problems that's close to them, but they have feelings for each other? What's the info? What am I looking for? What's gonna happen? It's a very much harmonious give and take relationship, but I'm not seeing any sex. That is an interesting reading. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm not claiming it's gonna be right, but Amber is gonna go through a fucking roller coaster of hard knocks. Like, this is a hard knocks lesson. It's like, if you're not gonna learn now, we're gonna certainly teach you. And if she doesn't learn, I don't know why. I feel like she's not gonna be on this earth for much longer. I don't know why. 35 is a very pinnacle point, an age for me. I don't know why or what that means, but 35 is a number that keeps coming. But for you, Glacier Blue, I'm definitely feeling that this is a give and take, but I don't see a lot of sexual or ways of growing in the relationship. It's happy, it's good, it's fulfillment, but it's like this person deals with paranoia and has a lot of like stuff that a lot of mental issues that go through their brain, you know. A lot of mental anguish, I hear. They carry a lot of baggage, and it's just so much that they have to deal with it in therapy. Are there questions for you tonight? Yes, they are. Pretty Sunflower. Let's see, anything else about this relationship? It would be good, but at the same time, it's like, I feel like it really wouldn't be fulfilling towards you. It would just teach you that I'm not saying that you don't know, but not all relationships are based on sex, Glacier Blue. I just feel like that's something that, like, while you know, you need to keep learning. And I don't know what the correlation is with that, but that's what I really feel for you. I just feel like it's going to grow. It's getting late. It's so time. Thank you for all you do and ease my mind. It's a blessing, and I had a lot of fun. Thank you. See you next time. Love. Aw, thank you. I'm so happy that you came. I'm so glad I could put your mind at ease. The person of interest needs to stop being hard and start working on it, because this is going to make the relationship fall, Glacier. So if you do not, like, tell your person of interest saying, hey, you got to fix your mental shit, because it's gonna be something that definitely affects the relationship. I'm not saying I'm not perfect, but I can't have this erratic behavior, you know? But it's gonna teach you a lot of things that you didn't know that really went into a relationship. It would be a good and bad thing. They did mention they had trust issues and their past relationship is going through a rough patch. Yeah, so I'm not really shocked that this is all happening. But yes, that's what I'm seeing for you. Let me know if that resonates with you. I say, like, go into the relationship if you want, but I'm also warning you, do not be surprised if a lot of things seem all over the place. It's just the way it is. And the emotion factor is like here and then there and then here. It's like, I don't know how the hell you would deal with it. I couldn't handle it, but that's just me though. But let me know if that resonates with you. Leave me a crystal ball emoji. Okay. Pretty Sunflower. Yes, readings are free. You can donate to me if you like. I have a Venmo. I should probably get my phone. Just check to make sure that people did donate, and their donations did not go unnoticed. I just kind of left my phone. Oh, I have a text message. Who? Oh, okay. Oh my god. There's so many messages. Oh my god. Yes. All right. So, But yes, let's see what's going on for Vish. Does my ex AF want to come back to me? Does the ex AF want to come back to Vish M? Yes, they do. And judging by that, by these two cards, even though this is the yes and this is the no, I'm seeing this as I am reflecting on my actions and what I could have done to make the relationship better. And I remember your gentle touch, your gentle caress. You did something like this with him, and it was, or them, and it was very like, oh, they do care. Like, I never had someone genuinely touch my face like this before. That's what that's the vibe that I'm getting with that. Hold on, I'm just putting some music on because we like oh, this is like all Grammy. Pretty Sunflower. Oh, hello. Yes, thank you for not subscribing to me channel. All right. Extending the plaza. All right. So we are definitely with this thing. I'm definitely seeing that this person is very much so reflecting on their problems or what they did to you, and it's not that they did anything bad, but they know that they hurt you. They want to be a provider, and they want to kind of be your knight in shining armor again. But this time they're going to be practical about it and really focus in, as that gentleman's focus on the woman, on you, and it's going to get smoother. True, I did that. Your touch, your caress was like, oh my god, I've never ever felt someone like that, so sweet and genuine and caring before. So it was very much so. I feel like he's going to come back to you. Let's find, when is he going to come back? All right, so it's 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months. But the time can be not, constrained. He can come back anytime he wants, or they. But I do feel like this person is very much so, I regret things. I still have love for you. I still care for you. But this time I'm going to take it in another route. You're going to probably hear something through the grapevine like, oh, AF talked about you today. And it will be like, what do you mean you talked about me? It'll be very odd. Like, why are they talking about me? It's kind of like, just why is this person caring about me if, they left me? So this person is definitely in that sort of category. Let's see, anything else? Yeah, I feel like your person of interest took you for granted and is reflecting as the water. I keep hearing, I'm not reflecting on my actions. I'm seeing these two unicorns together, and I'm reflecting on my action, but I'm also seeing my horizons and what could have been. I also maybe was too judgmental about Vish's knave mentality, like their childlike qualities, their innocence. Also, I was too naive about the situation. Maybe I didn't come from it from a mature aspect, but I realized that my actions were very, very not appropriate. Yeah, they knew what they did was wrong. There's a lot of sexual energy for you. There is a lot of sexual energy for you. But this I don't see as sexual energy. It's like, this is like, look at the heart. There's still not only passion, but there's like erotic passion, but it's like, I love you for you. I love you for your body, but I love your body, but I also love your eyes. The way your mouth curls, the way that your hands, like, they notice the small things about you, and it's so sweet. This person is very, very sweet and kind. It's like, I lost literally a queen. I still have love. Look at that. You literally got the Lover's card. And it's like, look what I lost. Look, like, I lost a queen. I lost literally like an ethereal creature. And it's like, you were so different. And he was very much, I just hear, I truly regret. I truly regret. I have very high regret. So that's what I see. I see them definitely reaching out and talk, and you two are going to hash everything out, and it's going to be very cathartic, but you're going to come, and like, I see you crying, and you're going to be saying, you really hurt me. You hurt me so bad. That hurt me down on my core, and nobody has hurt me like that before. I've been in love, but this is different. It's going to be that sort of like, energy. You're just going to be your raw self, and you're going to be like, I see you crying, and you're just gonna really just let him have it, like, in seeing you as your core emotional self, your most vulnerable, like, almost he could see your soul. So I do see you guys talking about it, and he's gonna say, I am so sorry, I am so sorry, I am so sorry, and hugging you, and you guys are gonna work on how you guys are going to treat certain situations for the future. I do see you guys working on getting back to a stable point and then announcing you're going to get back together. I feel like you're not going to officially get out and say it yet, because it's like you're going to be still on the fence about it, he's going to be still on the fence about it, or they, and it's going to be like, you're gonna say, I don't really feel like he's gonna say, I don't really feel like we should be telling everybody we're in a relationship again, because people are gonna be very, one, confused, two, it's just gonna be very much so a weird, it's gonna be very weird, especially what happened. So I feel like there was like a blowout and you got really upset, and then he hurt you, flung around with other women or whatever, and that's what kind of happened. And then now he wants to come back and crawl and be like, please take me back, and it's like, you hurt me so bad. It's kind of like one of those things. I know. I tend to like reenact everything. I'm an actor at heart, but yeah. So hopefully that resonated with you. Let me know the crystal ball emoji, and yeah. All right, let's get to Pretty Sunflower. All right, I love that name. Okay. I want to know if I have any admirers and who I start talking to. All right. Does Pretty Sunflower have any admirers? See, does Pretty Sunflower have any admirers in their midst? Oh, did I shuffle these cards wrong? Nope, there's that. I don't like having the cards faced up like this because it makes it sound weird. All right, thank you so much. Does that resonate with you? Like, leave a crystal ball emoji if it does, or if it doesn't, or if does that feel right to you? I like to know, just to know that I'm doing okay. Like, it helps me improve. All right, let me see. Pretty Sunflower. Does Pretty Sunflower have any admirers? And if so, who should they start talking to? Do they have any admirers? Pretty Sunflower. Yes. No. Not at this time. You do not have any admirers at this time. Why? You're kind of like, while you want a relationship, you haven't done... All right, well, that was weird. You haven't really made yourself, like, you've made yourself available, but not available at the same time. Like, you'll get people offering or sliding into your DMs, and it's like, hi, I think you're really lovely. You want to go out sometime? And it's like, okay, time to ghost. Bye. And it's like, you know, you don't really, like, look at them, or you don't bat an eye. When it comes to you, like, kind of socializing, you're kind of like, in public, you're just like, if somebody was like, hey, you want to dance or come to the club or something like that, and you're just kind of like, I mean, sure, but you'll make up like an excuse, or you'll flat out deny somebody. It's not like you don't want to, but I feel like you fear of rejection on some level, so you kind of like end up stabbing yourself in the foot. You're kind of focused on, you're like having this inward battle of like wanting to be in a relationship, but at the same time, you kind of don't like having, you like having control. You have kind of like a control issue, and it kind of, when it comes to like relationship, it's not like you don't want to control the person, but you want to have your voice known, but it ends up being almost domineering and overbearing, and it's like, I can't deal with that as well. So there's like stuff that you have to work on. See anything else? You will be getting that happy family and that happy home life, but it's going to be a lot of hard work, and it's going to be a lot of hard it's going to be a lot of self-work and self-reflection, and dealing with a lot of the negative parts of yourself that you have been running from. You've been running from, Pretty Sunflower. Let's see. I use these dark cards in order to figure out the negative, and then we use the positive cards to figure out the light. So let's see. Let's get down to the meat and potatoes of this whole thing. Yeah, the child who I wasn't meant to be. Let's see. Atonement. And it's like artificial heart. So it's like sometimes you have to kind of fake your emotions when it comes to certain people or people of interest. Like even when you're out on a date and you're like not even feeling it, you're like, oh yeah, oh, God. Or you really put up a playful act, and it's like people think that you're really into them, and you'll go on a couple days and you'll be like, I'm sorry, I'm really not into you. And it's like, but you seem so genuine. It's like, yeah, well, and it's not even just about the rejection. It's like you have this almost high standard as well that people can't really reach for, and it's so frustrating to a lot of admirers because you really weren't always like this, but you become like this over time. Yeah, you kind of stand on this kind of like, yeah. Okay, I'm not trying to cut you out or call you out, but like, I feel like you end up kind of like saying like, oh yeah, no, you're really wonderful. Like, some parts you're really genuine about, but it's like other times you're like, oh yeah, this is a great time. And then you're thinking in your brain, I am having the most fucking awful time of my life. I have never been out on a date like this ever. And, you kind of have this fantasy when you go out on these like random like speed datings or these speed dates or these people that you've been dating on and off, like nothing serious, and it just drains you. It's like, I don't want to keep doing these flings or going to speed dating. Yeah, it's kind of like you have this sort of, you have this weird, like, not a vendetta, but like a weird complex when it comes to relationship. Like, they have to be a certain way and a certain structure in order for them to function properly. Because I feel like on some level you would, and this is kind of back from your child, you never, like, I wouldn't say you never had that structure, but like there wasn't really much of a structure for you to kind of hang on to. So you kind of molded off of like different things that you saw in life, and you kind of amalgamated or collaged what a relationship is supposed to be. Like, I'm not saying that you don't, like, I'm not saying that it's not founded on, like, it's found on love and trust and things like that, but it's like certain expectations for the one person to have the other. So we're gonna go traditional, like, male and female. I'm not talking about, like, I'm just saying default, like, women are supposed to stay in the kitchen and cook, you know, things like that, and then males are supposed to go out and bring the bread home. It's stuff like that, and it's kind of like you have these lock ideals in place, and I'm not saying it's that exactly, but it's kind of like you have these ideas and these standards, and they're so locked in place that you end up shooting yourself in the foot, because then that means these locked place standards and these ideals, they do not match up to this fantasy that you want to have. And that helps you not get rejected, or people calling you out and saying, well, you know, you're not as pretty as I thought you were, or you're attractive, or things like that, because sometimes people are petty like that. Yeah, it's very much so. Yeah, it's just you end up making these fantasies to stab yourself in the foot. TLDR. So I almost got all of them. So yeah, let me know if that resonates with you. I'm not trying to call you out, but I don't feel like you had admirers right now, because it's also like the way your energy has presented. Because like, even though like maybe people don't always have like a strong intuition, we do get a vibe. Like, some people say, I don't know why, I just don't vibe with that person or something like that. But I feel like when you start working on these ideas and standards and end up kind of reformatting, like, okay, what do I really want? Sit down, pros and cons. And it's going to be a self-work, a self-love trip that you're going to be going on in order to bring in the attraction of what you're looking for and desiring for people. But that's what I see for you. I'm not trying to call you out. Sorry if it sounded like I did. But hopefully you have enjoyed it. But yeah. It did resonate. Aw, okay, I'm so glad. I'm so sorry. It sounded like I called you out. I wasn't trying to call you out. I just was like, I'm sorry. This is something that you really need to hear. So let's see if we can get some crystals to see if they can aid you on your self-love journey. All right. What are the crystals that Pretty Sunflower needs to have in order to help them be a better, not a better person, but a better way of going about finding love in relationships? These are crystals. You don't have to, like, you can wear them like this, or, well, here, like, you wear them like this, or you could wear them like in a necklace or in earrings. It doesn't have to be, you can even carry a rock in your pocket, but it doesn't even have to be big like that. So, let's see. What are the crystals that, Pretty Sunflower needs to have in order to open the door for relationships of their dreams? Health, we have Aquamarine, clears your communication centers for healthy expression. That sounds like you. Oh my God. All right. Then we have Manifestation Turquoise strengthens your optimism and faith in infinite possibilities. The power day is Thursday. And look, it's blue and it's green. So you got to work on your throat and your heart chakra. Oh, and it's blue. All right. And then we have love in Libra. And it says, I'm probably going to pronounce it wrong. Shalanani helps you build equally harmonize within your important relationships. So this is what you need. Oh, and then we got another one. Amazonite, love. Let you appreciate the substance value of your relationship. So these are the stones you're going to get. I'm going to leave them right there so you can write them down. Take note of the colors. Hello, welcome, Denise. I think of the song. Denise, Denise, I got a crush on you. Denise, Denise, I'm so in love with you. I love that song. I'm sorry. I listen to a lot of old music, like from your grandparents, if not great parents era, like 1950s, 60s, 70s, 80s. So I listen to a lot of old music. But these are the things that you need to get. They're all, see, heart. And we got that throat going on. So, yes. Definitely check it out. So, we have aquamarine. This is the stone you need. We have turquoise. We have this one. I cannot read it. I cannot read to save my life. But this is let's see. Chaladantsani. Chaladantsani. Chalcedony. That's the one. And then we have Amazonite. Those are the stones that you need, pretty sunflower, in order for you to open your heart and really start focusing on yourself. Thank you so much. No problem. I am very happy to help. But yes, so yes, hopefully that will help and it will resonate. For those who don't know, I do private readings if you are interested. So my rates are $10 for a 20-minute reading. We also have $30 for a 30-minute reading, and then we have $60 for a $60 reading. And it can be either I can type it out to you if you want, or I can, what I've done with one of my clients, she messaged me yesterday and she's like, can I have a reading really quick? So I ended up giving her a 20-minute reading, but I recorded on audio and then I emailed it to her. So that's another thing we could do. If you guys got a Discord, you could do that, or I could do Telegram. Well, not Telegram. I'm thinking of Instagram. I don't do Telegram. Telegram is super personal. What was the other thing? Or any other form of medium if you're interested in getting a private reading. I love your energy, by the way. Oh, thank you. And for those that are just like tuning in, if you guys are wondering, my rising sign, I'm an Aries Taurus, even though like I'm a 3 triple Aries. I have a lot, I'm born on 420, so I have a lot of Taurian energy in me, so it's really weird. But then my sun is in Aries, so I act like a Leo. I am like an amalgamation of shit. So, hey, all right. Denise asks, Vince's next action towards me. All right, what are Vince's next action towards Denise? Denise, 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 Denise. I'm so in love with you, and I drop my cards. Oh, everybody's all over the place. What is this? This is no bueno. This is not cool. This is where everything is falling on the train tracks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, maybe do you not want me used? Do you want me to use the other cards? Who wants to be used? Let me know. Alright, we're gonna use the good old Vaporwave. I'm a Taurus and a Taurus rising. That's so cool. I can get it actually inaccurate. So, I am let's see. So, apparently, according to my chart, I am an Aries rising, but an Aries ascending. But it's like I act like a Taurus because I was born on 420. So it's like that cusp. So I've always considered myself a cusp. Because some days I act like a lazy bitch, and then other days I'm like, yeah, I'm motivated. So it's like there. And then I found out I found out today. I was doing I was watching some cool shit. You have a conjunction, and you must be pretty emotionally attuned. Yo, how Yo, I have a Cancer moon. I'm really getting into astrology and I want to get into planetarial magic. I do witchcraft. So I want to get into planetarial magic because I feel like I've tried, like, I can work with deities, but it's like I really want to work with the energy of a planet. And I feel it's so cool. And I want to get into astrology. But yes, I have a Cancer moon. And my mom's a Cancer, so I'm a lot like my mom, but me and my mom have a very strained relationship. Like, I'm a lot like my mom, but I'm not like my mom, but I haven't talked to my mom. So I swear to God, if you like end up, because like one time, 420, yeah, I know, blaze it. But one time I ended up doing a reading and my shit ended up going wonky. And what happened is that this woman, I ended up was doing a reading. I kept hearing like a woman like singing and then a child singing. And then my shit started moving around on its own. And then it was we'll call her my ghostly friend. And then she put her initials in there. And I was like, oh God. So I'm going to be a little bit shocked because like nobody's really know about that. That's kind of like an indoor secret. And I was surprised she made herself known. So I'm going to be a little bit shocked. I feel like she did make herself known earlier, right after my lesson. She threw something at me. I was like, what the hell? What's wrong? All right. So anyway, enough of my ranting. Let's go on about your person of interest. Vincent and actions towards me. All right, let's see. What's Vincent's actions towards Denise? What's the next actions towards Denise provided by Vincent? Vincent's next actions towards Denise. I hear I'm falling in love fast, or I'm very into you. Okay, so I hear I'm falling in love fast. I'm very into you, and I'm also seeing that he's very frustrated with these feelings because it's like you almost have like Lilith vibes to you, where it's like you're an independent but you're a sexy person, and it's like, whoa, I've never met a person like you. Is like you, whoa. And this person is very scared of like losing you, but I feel like the fact that you're such an independent person, you don't let people tread on you. Like I hear like don't tread on me. You are just literally a force not to be reckoned with. Let's see. Yeah, he wants to be very open about his feelings, but it's like he has a hard time. Oh, all my cards are mixed up. Wonderful. Okay. But this person has a hard time like not controlling you or not being the person who wears the pants in the relationship, if you will. Let's see. I gotta fix my cards again. This is starting to get a little wonky. Oh, are you telling me you don't want me to use you? Okay. I will use the Vaporwave ones. All right, let's do this one. All right. But yeah, no, this guy is like, he says, I really like you. We got to do a personal sesh together. Yo, that'd be amazing. I would love to do that. But I feel like this person of your person of interest is very much so, like they can't control you. They can't keep you on a leash. Like you're a committed person, but they can't keep you on a leash, if that makes any sense. Like nobody can it's like you're a wild horse and nobody can break you. He can wear them if he wants to. LOL. But you know what I mean? Like nobody can break you down and break your spirit. He wants to give you the world. Like I give you. Oh, okay. Yeah. He wants to give you everything, even though he may not be a person of money, but there is love, there is creativity there. There is I care for you. I really, really want to express my feelings, but it's so hard because I feel like there are other people watching you and really into you. Yeah. I feel like I can't be the man or the person of interest that you want me to be. I can't be that strong person. Another sign in reverse. This person really wants to be victorious. They might ask for help through like mutual friends. Let's see, anything else? very lovey light thoughts about you. Very, very, I'm falling, another Knight of Swords. Like, even though in reverse talks about falling in love fast, this is coming in like, I want to be your prince. This is my Prince in Shining Armor card. Like, this person really wants to be that everything for you. Like, that bright beacon of hope. He sees you as this. Like, you're literally everything I desire and want, but I cannot have you. I feel you are so, you're like one of the nymphs from, what's that, like the nymphs from that Greek story, like not Hercules, but like one of like the water nymphs or the nymphs from that Greek story. But like you, nothing bad happens to you. You're just so, you just, yeah. He should have more confidence. Well, it's like you kind of do this thing where you like to play hard to get, and you like to kind of like, if you want to come and get me, then get me. I'm here for him for the right reasons. He's here for you for the right reasons too, but it's kind of like, I feel he's like, I can't talk to her. I'm so shy. It's like, or them, excuse me. I can't talk to them. Let's see. Let's see what other charms we got going on over here. Charmland, here we go. Okay, there is a lot of baggage. He needs to start looking deeper within the looking glass, like deeper within himself. He needs to start using his intuition more, because he is intuitive. Let's see. Knowledge. Start getting some knowledge and start cutting out, like it was on top of the book, so stop cutting out old thought patterns, old knowledge that doesn't really apply to you, like traditional values, or like, you know, women belong in the kitchen and men belong out in the workforce, you know, things like that. It's like, let go of old traditional values and take on new ones. Let's see, we do have a side, so I think there's other people that are interested in you, and he just feels like he's threatened. He's threatened. He needs to start flowing and start really like channeling Aquarian energy. I don't know what that means. There needs to be some grounding. And he can have a very harvest bounty, and we got Saturn. This is a hard karmic lesson. Subscribed. He is a pagan, so he should be intuitive. Yeah, but I'm picking up like a lot of Aquarian energy from this person. When it comes to love, this person, it's so hard because he's just like, I don't know when the right timing is. And I feel like he's done readings on you. He's done readings on your energy, and he can't get a good read about him and you. It's really weird. Ooh, we got some Scorpion energy. So this is like intense emotions. Like, I keep my emotions under wraps, but it's so hard because I'm so, I'm not really putting myself out there. Yeah, but he takes notice of you. Like, he's taking notice of you. So, let's see, anything else? Music is a way he's going to help express, or if not, communicate. I hear with this one, this is not the right time. This is not the right time. Like, he keeps doubting. If not, he's going through some energetic breakup. He's an Aquarius, and he has to. So, yes, definitely. Let's see what else we got. We got some, let's see what other stuff we got. We have some strength, some runes. We also have, like, some fame or some glory going on over here. He really wants to be known as the man. I love it when a guy gets reading. I love when a guy gets readings on you. So cute. Yeah, no. My boyfriend who actually never, cause like I do like witchcraft and I'm really spiritual and I have like gods and goddesses and all that crap. And my boyfriend does not believe it, but yet he's like, I want a reading, and I'm like, I would love to give you a reading, but he's like, nah, I don't want a reading anymore. I'm like, okay. So you be lucky, because I think it's cute when guys want to do tarot readings and shit. Yeah, he's not using his intuition because his fear and his insecurities are clogging up his heart. His throat chakra and this are kind of like, it's like a hardcore traffic jam going on over there. He will figure it out. He'll get better, but he has like a lot of inward confidence to deal with. Like, I need to take care of myself and my self-confidence, because what I'm doing is what he's doing is like, I'm talking like as if I'm him. What he's doing is not really helping him and not doing any favors. Let's see if there's like an overall feeling that he has with like any of the charms. Okay, I picked one out. Oh, he's really relying on his faith. We got the star. We got the spirit, the star. So he's been using his kind of spirituality as not only a healing, but as a crush. Oh, and this popped out. Gemini. That's interesting. Okay. So, with that and that, it's kind of like he's in communication with his spirit guides. His moon has square in Venus, so I do see why his heart is blocked. Do you do astrology? Because, like, I'm trying to learn, and I suck at it. I suck so hard at it, and I'm trying to learn. So... But I'm going to be scared if you start calling out things on me. It's like, well, you have this in your chart. I'm going to start like, crying and turning red. But he's just really insecure when it comes to relationship and how he can be the man, you know? And it's like, a stronger man always, like, I don't know why this came to me, but he needs to hear this. But like, a stronger man has the soft heart. So where there's emotion, there is strength. And I've been 10 years teaching myself. I got books and I'm trying to teach myself. I'm almost done with planetarial magic, but like I wanted to get this other one. That's magical astrology, and I have planetarial spells, and I got just basic stuff. So yeah, this is where this place in my room. Everything else is like a fucking trash hole right now. But this is my divinational area where I'm trying to teach myself. Like I have all like planets as runes, like these guys right here. Like see, we got like Mercury. And I wanted to see, like, if maybe I can track and predict shit to happen with planets and crap, but, that hasn't happened yet, because I've been too busy on my career, but this is my astrology area divination. Welcome. So yeah. Hey, can I ask a yes or no question? In just a moment, yes. I'm just finishing up here with Denise. But yeah, no, he's having financial issues. That's probably another reason why he's having a hard time, because that lockbox will explain everything, you know? So, yeah, I'm just seeing that there's just a lot of like things, but he's gonna get a blessing because we have Jupiter. We have Jupiter here with harvest. So there's going to be a very financial karmic reward. Whatever candle spells, because I see he's doing like a money candle spell, it's going to come back to him because he's been definitely like giving the offerings and doing all of the stuff. And it's just, and his deities are very pleased with him. And they're saying, yes, okay, you did this. All right, let's do it. So I feel like he's going to get a financial blessing out of nowhere. And he's going to be like, I got it. I got money. Oh my God, I got enough to eat. Like, he's going to be so happy. So this I see a green candle spell, like a little chime candle with green, and there's like oil on it. And he's kind of like, you know, putting it up, the motion. So, but how cute. Yeah. So that's what I'm definitely seeing for your man. Or the person of interest, rather. But yeah, no. Actually, can I ask you a quick question, Denise? While I'm cleaning up? What does it mean? Okay, so I have a question, and it's been wondering, because, like, I have really, really big-ass dreams, and it sounds so vain. But, like, I love, oh yeah, hey kitty, I took a hot bath and took your advice, and I talked to my boyfriend, and you were right. Oh wow, really? I'm surprised. Really? Wow. Hey. That's an awesome reading. I'm ready to make him mine. You will, and you'll do it in a weird way. There's like a certain way you're gonna dress. Yes. Okay. So I have a weird question for Denise. So like basically the TLDR, what does it mean in career land that okay, what is it? So, I think it's my 10th house. I have to look at it. I have my chart up here. Thank you for the clarity. No problem. Thank you for letting me pick your brain. I appreciate it. So, all right. I gotta go look at the physical thing. All right. All right. So, what does it mean if I have for career land? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I know it's really good if you have like the sun in your first house with Mercury when it comes to your career field. But what happens if you have like both Neptune and Uranus in your 10th house of Capricorn? Like, I've been trying to figure that out. Your midheaven is Pisces. My midheaven is actually in is in Aquarius right next to Saturn. And my sun is in Aries with Mercury, and in my second house it has it's in Gemini. My third house is in Gemini, which is has a Venus in it, and then I have Neptune, and then I have in Cancer. I have the Moon in Cancer and Mars in Cancer, and then I have Jupiter. I have Jupiter in Leo, and then I have Pluto in what is it? Pluto in Scorpio, and that's it. So yeah, mine is in 2. I always wanted to look at my chart, but I don't know how to do it. You could go to Astro. I'll link it to you. Give me a moment. I go to astrology, astro.cafastrology.com. I'll just throw it in here. So I'm so happy. I haven't gained inspiration, but I have a piece of inspiration together. Hey, look through that sticker book that you keep, because that's gonna help you. That's what I use, and I'm trying to teach myself by using my own chart. But yeah, no, my midheaven is in. So you tend to be rapidly changing careers. You definitely let's see, you definitely try to work yourself, but if you charge your career in your life, yeah. I'm definitely I definitely love the entertainment realm when it comes to that. So yeah, here's a question. How do I determine my Libra-ness? What do you mean? Like, are you on the cusp? Because, because you can go to astrology.caf.com and type in your birthday, your name, and all that stuff, and then it comes up. Here, let me see if I can, without revealing my IRL name, let's see if I can show you guys. Give me just a moment without making this stupid thing crash. Because sometimes it might crash. Let's see. Can I add something? Let's see. Add. What if I add display capture? Add a source. Okay, here we go. That is my chart. That is where all of my crap is. See if I can move it. Hold on. For the first time, expose. Here's my chart. And let me move, like, my face back. Okay. There it is. Okay. That's everything. Oh, and then there's Venmo. There we go. You definitely need to work on yourself independently. You will not feel satisfied until you're working for somebody else. I feel so called out right now. But yeah, no, I'm trying to, like, I got an opportunity to make it somewhere really big, and I'm just really hoping with the stars aligned that it will work. So, yeah, I was just curious because, like, there's a lot of indicators for where I want to be, and I don't know if that will link up to it, as I don't really want to say it out loud because it's super, like, vain and super selfish. But yeah, this is my soul. Everybody enjoy it. So my boyfriend actually runs his own biz, but, like, I want to live off of creativity and stuff like that. Like, I don't want to, like, do artwork for a living, but I want to do, like, a little bit of everything. That's literally me. Oh my god, I feel so cold. But yeah, no. But there's my chart. This is where I live and die from. But yes, being an internet personality is something you can thrive working out for you. Really? Okay, so I could say it without saying, because I've always wanted to be, like, an entertainer and famous, but, like, I've gotten an opportunity recently, and I can't really talk about it very much, but, I'm guessing, I don't know, like, because I was watching some videos about indicators for being, like, successful or famous, and being, like, in the entertainment field and whatnot, that with having Neptune or, like, the sun in your first house, or, like, Uranus there, it's very good. The first house, you need to be in the leadership and be the star of the universe. Oh my god, I feel so called out. This is the hashtag Kitty Gets Called Out stream. Everybody, hey. So, but yeah. I mean, I've been trying. I'm hoping that things work out. I don't know what's gonna happen. I have where's my phone? There I did. I just turned 30 back in. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm saying that. I just turned 30 back in April, and so I probably have a solar return. But, like, I don't know how that works. I'm just curious. How does a solar return work? Because, like, I have this app called Monthly Horoscope. And it's, it tells me everything. But, it's just really hard. Because right now, where my current transit is, transit, solar return. Apparently, all of my stuff, I don't know. So, I'm just trying to figure this shit out, you know? I don't know if you can see it. Maybe if I take this off. Or maybe if I put this over there. Let's see. I don't have the stream thing on. Oh, is that the wrong one? Oh, that's not the right one. Okay. But yes, that's apparently my return. I know it's a really small screen to see, but yeah. Oh my god, Kitty, you're still doing tarot. LOL. Yeah, that's my solar return. And my Neptune's is now in Pisces, and my Jupiter is in Aquarius with Saturn, and Pluto's in Capricorn with the Mars and the Moon still in Cancer, with Jupiter still being in Venus, and the Sun still being in Aries, with Neptune being in Taurus, and Venus in Taurus, and what the hell else is this? Oh, that's just the Sun. Or no, that's Neptune. Oh, the North Node is over there. I don't know. It's really confusing. Solar return happens every year, and there's a transit that affects you that can look more favorable outcome. Oh, well... Maybe, hold on, let me see if I can, let me turn off display capture really quickly. Well, this is my solar return. I don't know if that helps. I don't know if you can see. Let me see if I can bring it a little closer. There it is. That is my solar return. I don't know if that helps you. I'm just curious how this will work when it comes to my career, because I've always been career orientated. So yeah. And Nymph, we're just like chilling and chatting, and I show my birth chart and shit. So because the lovely Denise so yeah, does astrology, has done 10 years of it, and it's very amazing that they know what's going on, and I'm like, let's see. I mean, let's see. Let me see if I can somehow figure it out. But yeah, no, that was my birth chart. I feel like I just have a really odd birth chart, but my mom's birth chart, for some odd reason, all of her planets are in the, I think either in the 11th or the 9th house. Quite a bit of planets are in there. So I have a hard time reading those types of charts. What charts do you read? If I can ask. I would have to replay and interpret it. Do you have like an Instagram? I can like message it to you if you don't mind. The plans in the 11th house will have so many secret admirers online or social media. Plautus, yes. Because, like, I just want to understand my... I guess I want to understand my chart in order to apply those energies into things that I want to do and to achieve, but I just like Denise. Okay, perfect. I will come and I will come in and stalk you. Greetings. All right. Yes. Let's see, Denise Shaw. I don't be alarmed at my new. Stop me! I think I see the house thing. Yeah. Is it Denise? Does it have the name Weasel underneath? I'm confused. Because I'm seeing so many. I'm sorry, I don't mean to expose anybody who. Is it the fourth one down? Did I even spell it right? No. Okay. Oh, my Instagram is this. Kitty Hyper. Denise. Oh, I didn't spell it right. That's why. Is it a private account? And it says I no longer frightened by the unknown because I actually death, births, brand new beginnings. Goes in the truth. Hashtag define feminine. I'm sorry if I'm exposing you. Is this you? Okay, I just exposed your Instagram. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna follow you. But yes, okay, let's go back to the readings. Woo! Right. So if anybody has any questions, we could definitely do that. But yeah. No, I mean, if that's okay, I don't want to, like, impose. If you want, I can pay for your time. If that's okay. Like, I don't want to, like... I just want to, like, ask out of curiosity of just about my chart. Because, like, I've been trying to find, like, somebody to read my chart. Or, like, I guess, give me more of an idea about it. Because, like, I know basic, brittle stuff, but nothing crazy. Do you want me to pay you? Because I can pay you. It's not a big deal. Do you want me to pay you? Do you have a Venmo? Can I put money in that? PayPal or something? I feel bad. On the house. Oh my god, thank you! I'll give you my birth time and my location. I feel like you're gonna pick up a friend of mine. Let me see if I can message. Yes. Let me see if I can screen cap it or something. Or I'll just send you my birth time or something. Alright. Let's see. Birth date 4/20. 9/21. State. New Jersey. Time was 6. I was born at 6 in the morning, yet I can't get up in the morning. I'll even give you a copy of what I got. So yeah. I want to do these. Do it! I'll keep your information because... Oh, I didn't give you my real name, so it's fine. I mean, like, I was born in Patterson, New Jersey. It's like my hospital that I was once in got knocked down, like, eons ago. So, I think that's it. I'll send you, like, a what it looks like, my chart, but it's been very hard for me to, like, get to know me, and it's like, I don't know. It's really interesting. Current planets transit birth. Why is this showing chart? I'm using Birth Chart, the app, but I don't think it's gonna work. But we can try. We can definitely try. You should totally do it. Like, honestly, I am all supportive of people going after their passions and their dreams. So, definitely try it. Try it. So. And I'll definitely give you a reading on the house if you ever needed one. Like a 20-minute, a 60-minute, doesn't matter. I'll definitely return the favor. I can interpret on Monday. I'll be traveling. Ooh, my grandpa was from well, we have family in Ireland, like apparently still living there. So yeah, that's so cool. Be safe, especially with the virus going around. I'm not saying that you haven't, gotten your shot or anything, or don't wear a mask, but I'm just saying be careful. Thank you. Thank you for the vote of comments. No, definitely. I feel like if someone's like really good at something, they need to make money off of it. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, no problem. I'll definitely return the favor. You doing my thing for free, and I'll give you a free. It could be 50 minutes, not 50 minutes. It could be like the 60 minutes, the 30 minutes, whatever you want, and it can be about everything and anything. I can record it. We can do a video call. It doesn't matter. We'll do something. We'll figure it out. So you let me know. It could be about anything at all. Anything. I'm starting to get late for me, so I think I'll try to sleep. Thank you for all the readings. You did an amazing job. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hopefully that will all help you. And it is actually getting mad late. So I think I'm actually going to stop myself. I got to get up in the morning. Well, I mean, I can go for a little bit more because I don't have to get up until like 11 o'clock. And I can sleep in until maybe 9 or 10. But, maybe I should get ready for bed. Yeah, I think I will get ready for bed because I do have to be up in the morning at 9 o'clock or 10. But yes, I will, maybe not tomorrow, but I'm going to try to come back and say, hi, reading time, come here, and we'll all have some fun. I'm glad I stumbled across the channel. Thank you. I do a lot of random stuff. I used to do a lot of Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid dubs, but I've transitioned on from that to do just comic dubs in general, and I do a lot of just entertainment stuff. I love being entertaining, singing, acting, dancing, whatever. And I'm a weeb. I love anime shit and makeup and cosplay, and I'm a very creative child. Well, if you guys want to stick around for the next reading, I don't know when it's gonna be. Let me see. When is my next day off, or when is my day that I'm working half? Okay, I'll schedule it and I will remember it. All right, let's see what's going on with me. Let's see. So today is the 17th. I'm going to work. We can definitely have one Monday evening at the same time. Maybe around 8:30, we'll have a live stream then, like Monday evening, like between 7 or something like that. So you guys definitely can come and stick around. We'll do free readings. You can donate if you like. But yeah, we could do stuff like that, or even I could do it tomorrow, maybe tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Maybe Sunday, because I don't know. It's not on Sunday. But we'll just say Monday. All right. I will see you all. Thank you so much. Thank you, Denise, so much for everything as well. So yeah, hopefully